Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How you all doing today? Good afternoon. Can you guys hear me well? Perfectly. If you can hear me well, I want you to just hello. You could use the chat. Just use the chat to type in hello, and we'll start off from there. Okay.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Oh, fantastic, Felix. Good afternoon. How you doing today?
I'm okay. Well done, sir.
All right. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you on the call. Thank you very much for
Yes, sir.
joining.
Hello, good afternoon.
Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How you doing today?
I'm fine.
All right. Fantastic. It's good to have you on board today.
Um,
Also, Marvin's here.
yeah,
All right, it's good to have you on the call. All right, I'm just going to go ahead to start because we are going to be here for just about 2 hours, roughly 2 hours, 30 minutes, ridiculously. All right, it's a weekend. We should be enjoying ourselves. We should be flexing, but these are also, we're going to enjoy ourselves today. All right, I'm going to make sure you enjoy yourself today. All right. So, a lot of people are looking to get started in data analytics and data science, and they're still very confused. Which one should I take? If it meant I get a lot of messages, if it meant I'm still struggling to decide, should I go for data analytics? Should I go for data science? Which one suits me better? Those are like the core questions people ask. And today, we are going to be taking on those questions head on, and we will be answering them using a practical real life example, a real life example, a real life case study, all right, that happened. Okay, we're going to be using this case studies to tell a story on which one you would prefer, data analytics or data science. Now, let's get started. We still have quite a number of people waiting. I'm looking forward to joining us. So what I'm going to do now is, if this, I know we still, like I said, we're expecting quite a number of people to still join. So I want to know where you're joining in from quickly in like 2 minutes maximum. So I just want to know where you're joining in from. Are you from your country of residence? Okay. So if it is Nigeria, if it is Ghana, if it is the UK, if it is Canada, okay, I have people from Canada, Nigeria, US, okay. And it Kenya, Turkey, fantastic. It's good to have you guys here. Nigeria, South Africa, Nigeria is taking the lead. All right. So, all right, Kenya, okay, Diana from Kenya, okay. The UK, Ghana, Nigeria, Canada, Turkey, fantastic. I think I love this. Okay, I love the diversity in here. All right. So I have Nigeria. Okay, fantastic, fantastic. Okay, it's good to meet you. It's good to meet you, and it's also good to have you on the call today. All right. So another thing I'd like to know is for the people joining us for the first time, if this is your first time joining Ten Analytics, all right, for a masterclass, I want you to drop a one in the chat. If this is your first time, just put number one in the chat so I can recognize you quickly. All right, four people, five, six, seven, eight. Oh, fantastic. We have a lot of newcomers in the house. So, newcomers, okay, for the first time you're coming to, for if this is your first time, for all the newcomers, look to your right, just look to your right, okay? You see the usher waving at you, okay? All right, we're going to take you to your seats, okay? We expected you, we're waiting for you, all right? So, the ushers are going to take you to your seats where we're going to, further give you more incentives so that we can become our permanent member. Okay. All right. Anyways, that's just me messing around. Okay. So for first timers, what I usually like to tell you a little bit about analytics. Okay. Oh, we have someone from Cambodia. All right. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here. So what I usually like to do, I'm just going to go ahead to mute everyone so that we don't have anybody joining and, a lot of distraction. So I'm going to go ahead to mute everyone. So just for, just to ensure that we have everything, cleaned up and proper. Okay. Now, the other thing is we're going to be using the chat a lot today. Okay. We're going to be using the chat. So you could just open your chat so you could, let's interact with one another. Okay. So for the first timers, okay, I like to tell you a little bit more about Analytics. Okay, I would like to tell you a bit more about Analytics and what we do, why we here, what's the whole essence, what's the old, mandate, what's Analytics mandate. Okay, so so Analytics is born out is an educational technology firm, and we pride ourselves that we are trying to lower the entry barrier to tech, majorly for Africans. Now, the key thing is what we have noticed and what we know is currently attainable in the industry is that there are we Africans are not really we're not going into tech, all right? Or we don't see tech as a desired career path. Okay. And majority of the time, this is born out of misinformation. All right. This is born out of misinformation or lack of information. And that's the reason why we started analytics to educate Africans across the world, not just Africans in Africa, but Africans literally across the diaspora everywhere. All right. So even African in Cambodia, you're an African in Turkey, in Dubai, anywhere across the world. We want to educate more Africans across the world that, you know, you don't need too much to get started in tech. All right. And that's the information that we're putting out there to get more people aware that they can actually get started in tech. All right. They can actually learn and transition and earn more. Tech is the new oil. Okay. Or data is the new oil, but also tech itself is what is, driving so many careers at the moment. All right. So, anyways, we're going to be talking more about the career part for today is data analytics and data science. Okay. So we have a lot of people that are still confused. Okay, what do I need to get started as a data analyst? What do I need to get started as a data scientist? All these questions are going to be answered today. All right. So we leverage people. Okay, how we train people or how we get people started is that we also leverage professionals in the industry. We leverage their experience. We leverage the projects they've worked on. All right, in various industries and so on. And we leverage these things to train other people. All right. So we have people working across Apple, Microsoft, McKinsey, P&G, Google, Coca-Cola, and so many other organizations across the world. And we leverage these people's experience in teaching our participants. Like the popular saying, follow who no road. Do you understand? If you don't understand the pidgin English, I would explain it. Okay. So it's basically follow the person that knows the road, essentially. All right. And it's very simple. So, for example, myself, it took me about 2 years for me to transition into tech, into getting my first role in tech. It shouldn't be the same thing for you, all right? And that's the reason why we started analytics to tell people that you don't need that long learning period for you to learn, okay, in order for you to get started. The key thing is getting started, getting your foot into employment, into the tech space. That's exactly what we are trying to talk about today. All right. So let's go ahead. Okay. So who is this person speaking with you? All right. So I know where you're joining it from. I know where you're joining it from, and I know some other information also from your side. But my name is Efemena Ipro. I'm the co-founder of Analytics. And currently I do more of contract work, working across different industries, businesses across the UK and partially in the US also. All right. Prior to that, I've worked as a team lead for the business data support team with the post office in the UK. I've also worked as a global business systems analyst with Tenaflex. I've worked as a BI developer. Honestly, my experience has been very wide. Okay, so I've worked as a data scientist, data engineer, BI developer, so on and so forth. All right. So in the span of over 8 years of my career, okay, close to a decade experience in my career, I've worked across quite a number of innovative industries from startups to top leading organizations, and so on and so forth. So that's my experience so far. And, the beauty about data analytics is, data analytics and data science, most especially, is there's no thin line between the two of them. Okay. It's not really a thin line, but a lot of people make a mistake between data analytics and data science. And I'm in that position, and that's because I'm in the best position, honestly, to talk about it. And that's because I've worked as a data analyst, all right, and I've also worked as a data scientist. And I'll tell you for free, there are two different career paths, two absolutely different career paths. All right. But guess what? Analytics will make it easy for you to understand and make it easy for you to choose the career path that suits you the best. All right. So all you need to do in class today, trust me, all you need to do in class today is just listen. Literally, that's all we're asking you to do. Don't get too distracted. If you have any form of distractions, you have a TV show, if you're watching Big Brother and you're listening to this, it's not going to work. Okay? So turn off the TV, turn off any distractions around you, and just literally just 2 hours for you to listen and understand. And I'm going to be using a very practical, a very simple project, okay? An easy project that will make you understand the difference between data analytics, having a career as a data analyst, and having a career as a data scientist. All right. So now these are the things that we're going to get started with. 5 things we're going to do in the next 2 hours plus. Okay. So we're going to build in a dynamic and interactive dashboard. And also we're going to be doing what we call predictive analytics. We're going to be doing predictive analytics. All right. Please guys, can you hear me well? Just to confirm again. I know someone said they could hear me earlier. Okay, yes. Okay, fantastic. Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. All right. So the coordinator, please send a message to Dankat that probably the person needs to connect his microphone. All right. Thank you very much. All right. So we're going to be doing 5 things, like I said: build a dynamic and interactive dashboard and perform predictive analytics. So we're going to be doing 2 interesting things, and that's the distinction between data analytics and data science. So data analytics is more of dashboarding. The data science is more predictive analytics. But anyways, there's a project we're going to talk about today, a practical project we're going to be looking at today. All right. So you don't need to stress yourself understanding all these jargons I'm talking about. I'm still going to go through it. So we're going to start first with building a dynamic and interactive dashboard and also perform predictive analytics. All right. Then the second part is the pathway to becoming a data scientist or a data analyst and securing a job. Now, at this stage of our life, okay, even as an adult or as a teenager, you're 18, 19, 20, you're learning something not because for the fun of it. You're not learning it for just the fun of it. Not because your neighbor is learning data analytics, not because a friend of yours is doing data science, you feel like you want to do it. That's really not the case. All right. I learned data science because I wanted to get a better job. I wanted to get a better pay. I wanted flexibility. So I'm guessing that's the same reason you're trying to transition into the tech ecosystem. All right, whatever the case might be. But there is a pathway. There's something that you're looking for. There's something you're looking to achieve, and that's what we're going to be looking at today. How you can secure a job. Now, a lot of people find it difficult to land their first job, to get that first job, and that's what we're going to be talking about today. The pathway to becoming a data analyst and data scientist, and also securing a job. That's a key thing. Now, the other part of it is remote and tech relocation opportunities. Now, you want to get a job remotely. How do you access these remote jobs? You are on Twitter, you're on Instagram, you're on social media, and you see a lot of people saying that, oh, I just got a job remotely, I work remotely, I work remotely, I work for a firm in Netherlands, I work for a firm in Canada, in the UK, they work remotely and they're living in Nigeria. Do you understand? How do I access these kind of opportunities? Help me. Me. Do you understand? All right. I get a lot of people saying this. But anyways, we're going to provide those information for you today. Remote full-time and tech relocation opportunities. All right. To give you so many more opportunities across the world. So if you can't get a job in Nigeria, is that the end of the world? Absolutely no. In fact, you should be targeting majority of the firms in the US, in Netherlands, in Amsterdam, in Australia, and so on and so forth. And I'm going to show you how you can also access these opportunities. It's not going to be just talking. I'm going to show you every single thing. All right. Now, the other part is a special offer. We have a special offer for you. So if you wait till the end of the session, you get to hear about the special offer we have for you. And also, if you wait till the end of the session, we have the 10 Analytics Growth Internship Program that has helped quite a number of our people transition into tech. We'll also be explaining all those things to you. So 2 things you get, 3 things you get at the end of the session, 3 things you get. So you get to hear about the special offer, you get to hear about the growth internship program, and you would also you also get the recording. So you wait to the end of the session, you get the recording, you get to hear about the special offer, and you get to hear about the growth internship program. So that's basically what we're going to be looking at today. 5 things, keep it at the back, okay? So we're going to be starting with number 1, okay? We're going to be starting with number 1. And that is building a dynamic and interactive dashboard and also to perform predictive analytics. That's the first thing we're going to look at. So in the next 45 minutes, ridiculously 50 minutes, we're going to be doing this, okay? I'm not going to be spending too much time on this because it's something I'll give you an assignment. You'll be able to do this after the session, 100%. All right. So if you're ready to learn something different, something impactful today, all right, I want you to put a yeah in the chat. Yeah. If you're ready to learn something new today, put yeah in the chat. Not yes, so you guys are not yeah. Yeah, that's it. Let's go. All right, fantastic. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love this. You guys are fantastic. I think these are like the best set of people I've been in training with in a very long time. You guys are very responsive. You guys are very fast. I love this. I love this. All right, let's get started. Let's go. All right, let's go. So the masterclass has started. Now we're going to be looking at this. Okay, this is what we're going to be looking at. This is the case study we're going to be looking at, and I will tell you for free that this is a real life case study. This is a real life case study, and you can see our team members. All right, here's our team members. This is Damilola on the call. Damilola, this is our head of training. She's the lady here. All right, this is Elijah. This is Mohammed. These are our staff people. All right, just to tell you that it's a real life case study. All right, and this is for a restaurant. Okay, this is for a restaurant, an African restaurant, okay, that owns a chain of restaurant companies, restaurant chains across different African countries, European African countries, all right, and they have close to over 150 plus branches. Okay, so you see it here, let me just get my pen so I could highlight it for you. So you see, global culinary phenomenon with a network of over 150 branches worldwide. All right. So this is Lily Side Restaurant. Okay. Anyways, I've changed the name, so you can't guess the restaurant. Trust me. Okay, you can't guess the restaurant. I'm very sure all of you will be thinking, which one is it? Which one is it? Is it Mr. Biggs? Is it Chicken Republic? It's not. It's none of those ones. Okay. Trust me. Okay. So it's a real life. It's a real project that we worked on. All right, to help them find certain things within the business. So we're going to be looking at that today. So Lilyside Restaurant, okay? So the data set is provided. So once you get the slides, I'm not going to give you the data set not to get you distracted. So if I provided the data set before time, everybody will want to be trying exactly what I'm doing in class and you won't listen, all right? So I'm restricting that. So once you get the slides, you can just click here, all right? Or you see it here, click here to download, okay? Once you click on that button, it basically downloads the document, the Excel document we're going to be using in class today. All right. Now, what are we going to be doing today? All right. We're going to be doing three things, which is descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, and predictive analytics. Now, in the spectrum of analytics, there are four types. There's a fourth one which is prescriptive. So we won't have enough time to go into prescriptive analytics anyways. So we're going to stick to three for today's class. Okay. So in terms of data analytics, there are four types of data analytics, but we're only going to stick to three. Okay. Now we have descriptive analytics, we have diagnostic analytics, and we have predictive analytics. All right. Now, let's start with descriptive analytics. We're going to start first with descriptive analytics. What is descriptive analytics? What is it? What's it about? What are you doing as a data analyst, a data scientist? What is descriptive analytics? Correct? Now, descriptive analytics is basically telling a story on what happened. What happened? So a business you're running, if you own your own business, all right, or you work for a business company, or your father has a business, or whatever it is, all right, you will find out that majority of the time you're always puzzled with what happened. What happened last month? How much did we generate last month? How many new customers came in last month? Do you understand? How many sales? What was the total sales in Lagos, Ibadan, and Abuja? What was our international transaction? What was the total international transaction? What was our local transaction? How many customers did we get? New customers did we get? International. How many of them local? You want to know what happened last month. Do you understand? So when you're talking about descriptive analytics, you're basically trying to answer a question, which is what happened in the business last month, 2 months, 3 months, 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, regardless of the duration. You are basically trying to find out what happened. That's the key thing. All right. Now, looking at the questions we have here, all right, we have what is the total and average bill in the restaurant? We have what is the total and average tip in the restaurant? I'm going to show you the data sets in a second, okay? But I'm just trying to explain this. Anyways, I'll still come back. I'll be mixing them together. All right. So descriptive analytics is essentially you trying to figure out what happened in the business. All right. That's the key thing. That's just it. What happened last month? What was our total revenue for last month? What was our total loss for last month? How many customers did we generate? So you're trying to figure out what happened last month. All right. Now to diagnose, to move further to diagnostic analytic. Okay. Diagnostics analytics. Okay. It's basically you trying to answer another question. I know what happened. Okay. But now with diagnostic analytics, you're trying to figure out why that particular thing happened. You're trying to figure out why that thing happened. Okay? So how did that happen? I generated $5 million last month in terms of revenue. $5 million last month. Fantastic. But I need to know why and how I generated that amount. If I don't know, I won't know how to replicate it in order for me to get the same 500 million or even a billion or whatever it is. All right. So basically, I need to know what happened last month, and I need to also figure out why that thing happened. All right. So I made a loss last month. I need to know why I made the loss. Because if I don't know, I will likely make that same loss the same month, the current month. So I need to figure out what happened last month. Why did that thing happen? Okay. So that, if it is good, I can improve on it. If it is bad, I can also improve and try to eliminate the issues within the business. All right. So you see the key things you're looking at now. It's interesting. It's getting interesting. So when you go outside now, I want you guys to be talking data analytics lingo. When you get to your office on Monday, tomorrow, Monday, sorry, on Monday, okay, you just your boss, oh, we need to run the descriptive analytics on this. We need to do diagnostic analytics, and you explain it to them. Sound very smart. Use our lingo, all right. So basically, we're getting started. All right, we're getting started. So that is what happened, descriptive, diagnostic, why that particular thing happened. Now, the last thing, or the third one, is predictive analytics. So I know what happened. I know why it happened. The next thing is I want to know what will happen in the future. I want to predict. I want to tell the boss. I want to know what's likely going. What's my revenue going to be in December? What's my revenue going to be next year? What's my customer base going to be in 2 months' time? And what's my customer going to be? I want to be answering questions that are futuristic. All right. So I also want to answer questions that are in the future. Because if I know what's going to happen in the future, I can plan better. Okay. It's just like you going outside. Okay. All right. Or if you're living in the UK or Canada, you use the weather app a lot. Okay. So why are you checking the weather app? You never find. Why are you checking the weather app? So that you can decide the kind of clothes you want to wear the next day. So if today is Saturday, you're going for church tomorrow, Sunday, you want to check the weather app ahead of time to know the kind of clothes you have to wear to church. If you're going to be taking a bus, if you're going to get a cab, if you're going to be waking up early enough so you can catch the train, you need to know what's happening tomorrow so you can plan today to get there tomorrow. Do you understand? So predictive analytics that's the scenario we're trying in the business sense also. I want to know what my customer base is going to be by December. So if I need to employ new staff to accommodate this volume of transaction that will be happening before the end of the year, I need to start employing people now, not when the thing happens not in December. That's when I'll be rushing to or scampering to get new people. I need to know what is happening, all right, what's going to happen so I can plan towards December or towards the time period that you're forecasting or you're predicting to, all right? So essentially, these are the three things we're going to be looking at today: descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, and predictive analytics. So I want you to say it where you are. Say it like 3 times so you don't forget. All right. Can you press? Okay, I think somebody's video is turned on. Okay. All right, so these are the three things we're going to be looking at today: descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, and predictive analytics. Now, do you want to learn this? Does this sound interesting? Does it sound interesting so far? Put a yes if it sounds interesting. Let me see. Okay, for La. Yes, so Florence. All right. I like the O that is there is amazing. All right, fantastic. I love this. I honestly I think the energy in this place is mind blowing. I won't lie to you. I think I've taken so many sessions, but you guys are the best guys I've honestly, trained in a very long time. So I love the energy. Let's keep it going. All right. So, descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, and predictive analytics. So, these are the things that you'll be doing as a data analyst and also as a data scientist. Well, you see, there's a thin line. There's something there that is, I won't say that is, there's a middle ground, okay, or there is a barrier, okay, that is separating the two of them. And I'll tell you what that thing is, okay? All right, so let's go. BDP. Somebody's giving us acronym already. BDP. All right. So let's get into it, okay? I'm going to share the data set so we can actually move into the data set. All right. Right. So this is the data set we're going to be working with today. This is the data set. All right. This is the data set. This is Lily Side Restaurant data. Now, I'm going to explain the data set to you so that you will understand. Honestly, you don't, that's why I say all you need to do today, you don't need to do anything. Just settle down and listen to me. Trust me, you're going to get a lot. You're going to get a lot. Can somebody say a lot? Can somebody say a lot? You're going to get a lot from the training program. All you need to do is listen. Honestly, just listen. All right. So, no, you guys are typing a lot. That's good. I love that. All right. So let's have fun. Let's interact. Let's have fun. I love this. I love this, honestly. All right. So this is Lily Side Restaurant, okay? And they've provided their data. They've provided their data. This is their data. Like I said, you will get this data. You have everything. You will get everything. All right. All I want from you is just listen. Okay. Now we have these data sets column A to column H. This is the data set. Okay. Now, column one is the customer ID. All right. That's the customer ID. Very simple. Customer ID is basically a unique identifier for each customer. It's like you, when you go on Jumia, okay, and you order for something on Jumia or you order for something on Amazon. All right. So you see, the moment you order, you have a tracking ID or you have a reference number, or something that is unique to that transaction or that is unique to you as a customer. All right. So no other person will have it. Also, the same thing with like a staff ID. So if you're employed with Amazon today, after you go through the analytics training program, you get employed with Amazon, with Facebook, and all these, the fan company. Okay, you are given a staff ID. You are given a staff ID. That unique identifier is just you. So if yours is AM 419, sorry, 412, okay, that's your ID 412. All right. No other person in the organization would have that same ID. Only you will have it. Only you. So it's a unique identifier. So the customer ID is a unique identifier for each customer. All right. So every customer that comes in that eats food and pays for the food, they're given whenever once the person makes payment, a unique identifier is given to that customer. Immediately the person pays, a unique identifier is given to the customer. All right. Secondly, so that the unique identifier, I would also explain something briefly, so that if you come back tomorrow to say that, oh, I ate here last week, all right, and there was a problem, there's an issue with the total bill, all right, it's easy for you to take that person's ID because on the receipt, all right, you get like the ID, the receipt number, or whatever it is, in order for you to track to be sure that, oh, yeah, true, you came here last week, you ate with two people, you ate this, you ate that, and this was your total bill. Without that reference number, all right, you won't be able to track the payment. Okay. So these are the things that we're going to be looking at. Okay. So the customer ID is essentially a unique ID for each customer. Now, B, which is column B, is sex, which is the gender of the customer. The gender, is he a male customer or a female customer? All right. Column C is if the person is a smoker or not a smoker. Okay. If the person smokes or the person doesn't smoke. So you see, we have no smoker, no, 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 no. But we have some yeses. So you see this person is a smoker. All right, this person is a smoker. All right, so we have the gender of the customer to confirm if the customer is a smoker or not a smoker. The day of the week the person came to eat in the restaurant, the day of the week. So was it a Sunday? Was it a Saturday? Was it a Tuesday? Was it a Wednesday? Essentially, that's what we have there. Okay. The time. So the time is, do they come for dinner, lunch, or breakfast? All right. So we have everything there. So is it dinner? Is it lunch? Or is it breakfast? Do you understand? So that is it. Eating size. So how many people the restaurant is not in Nigeria. All customers give it tip. No, no, no. Don't worry. I'll explain it when we get there. All right. So the time is then, is it dinner? Is it breakfast? Or is it lunch? Okay. Eating size. How many people came to eat? So if you went with your wife, just you and your wife, so it means two people came to eat. That's why you have two. But if you're like three people that came to eat, yourself and two other friends, that's three people. So you see, the size also matters. So three people, four people, two people. Also, it could just be one person that comes to eat. It doesn't really matter. Now, this is the total bill. Okay. So looking at this particular person, looking at this customer, looking at this first customer here. Okay. Customer one is a female. She doesn't smoke. The person came on a Sunday, ate dinner for two people. All right. So this woman paid for two people, essentially. All right. So the total bill for the two people was $16, $17, $16.99. All right. And they tipped $1. So I don't know if you're in the UK. I don't know if you're in the UK, you're in the US, you're in Canada, or I don't in Nigeria, they will tell you boss. They don't really you don't how would I put it? Nigeria is a different case entirely, okay? They will ask you, boss, how far anything for the boys? It's not really, they're not ask it's a tip, but I don't know, it's salutations anyway. All right. But in outside in any country in the UK, in the US, in Canada, it's a part of your bill. They bill you, like it's on your receipt, it's on the so it's they bill you. So in the UK, on the other hand, they will ask you, the price you want to bill, Abby, your tip, what your tip will be and everything. So it's a bit more flexible in the UK, all right? But in the US and in Canada, I think they actually bill you for the tip itself. So, but anyways, long story short, tip is basically just an additional, like, appreciation for the service rendered. So once you finish eating, like this particular customer, all right, this particular customer, the total bill was $16.99, but she tipped what? $1. So that's what she had. Okay, that's what she had, and she tipped what? $1 to the restaurant. Okay. Now the second customer, let's take a look at this person. All right, this is a male customer, no smoker. Okay, person ate on the Sunday, was a dinner. Eating size was for three people. They spent a total of £10, $10, $10.34. Okay, and they tipped $1.66. So you see, so it's not really all right. You see, different people are tipping different sizes and so on and so forth. Customer three, the same thing. This person spent for eating size was for three people. Total bill was $21, and they tipped $3. $3. So let me try something else. How many of you tip when you go to eat? Trust me, I want to see the people that tip. How many of you tip when you go out? Okay. Oh, I've been balado. Okay, that's amazing. That's good. Sometimes, okay, I don't. I do not at all. No. I don't. I honestly, I won't lie to you. I don't tip. I don't tip. In my own office, when I work mad hours, okay, nobody says, "Oh, if Ifemena, you've done a fantastic job. Take this. Okay, take this." It's not about Nigerian culture. Beg. Economy is ash. Somebody say in this ash economy. All right, that's good. I love that. Anyways, it's your choice. It's choice. It boils down to choice. It depends on my mood also, trust me. There's some times that I've given, but typically I don't. But it depends on interaction and everything that happens. Depending exactly. Priscilla also the same thing. So I do depending on service attitude of the waiter, so on and so forth. There are so many. Anyways, that's what we're going to be looking at. All right. So let's start. Let's start. This is the data set. Like I said, you will get the data set. You will get the data set. All right. Everything will be provided for you. The recording, all you need to do is just wait to the end of the session and you'll get everything from the session. All right. So, and also fill the attendance. So it's easy. A lot of people will come back to say, oh, I didn't get the recording. Please fill the attendance. You will get, once you fill the attendance, it's impossible. You will definitely get the recording. So please fill the attendance. Okay. All right. So this is the data set Lilyside restaurant had given us. Okay. All right. So they've given us the data. Now it's left to us to analyze this data. All right. Now, who can remember the type of analytics we want to do? Who can remember the type of analytics that we need to perform with this data set? Can anybody remember? If you remember, I have a gift for you. I have something special for you. All right. The three of them, if you remember the three of them, you need to be fast. Fastest finger. That's it. Fastest fingers. You type the three of them. Shola is the fastest finger. Yeah, Shola. Sorry, everybody's writing it one after the other. Okay. But Shola is the first person to give me everything on one slide. So I'm, that Shola is the fastest, unfortunately. All right. So Shola gave me descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, and predictive analytics. So we're going to be doing three types of analytics in class today. Descriptive basically tells the story on what happened. Diagnostic, why that particular thing happened. And predictive, we want to predict, forecast, you want to predict what will happen. We want to find out what will happen. So three things: what happened, why that particular thing happened, and what will happen in the future. All right, down the line. All right. So once you have data sets, so let me just walk you through some small steps, okay? So once you have a data set, this is Excel. A lot of people think Excel is just for data entry, okay? It's just for data entry or for small analysis. But we're going to be using Excel today to perform three things. That's the descriptive, diagnostic, and predictive analytics. And you see how dynamic Excel is at the moment. Excel is absolutely underrated, all right? And if you think you have good Excel skills, trust me, going through the Analytics Excel training program will blow your mind. All right, in the sense of the things you're going to learn in the program. So let's talk about the data. Let's talk about analysis now. Okay. So whenever you have your data in Excel, I would always recommend. Number one, first thing, I would always recommend that you convert it into an Excel table. So number one, I'll put it here so that you don't forget. Convert the data. Okay, convert the data into an Excel table. Okay, that's the first thing I'll tell you to do. Once you have your data, convert the data into an Excel table. So click anywhere. That's the beauty about data. That's the beauty about Excel also. Very smart. Click anywhere in your data. Click anywhere. Not outside the data, not outside this place. This is outside the data. Anywhere inside the data. Now, click on the Home tab, okay? You see Format as Table. Format as Table. You see the Format as Table. Click the drop down and select any color of your choice. Select any color. It doesn't matter. The color doesn't matter. All right? The color doesn't matter. Select any color of your choice. I'm going to be going with analytics color, okay? Just because it's analytics and we have the best color, okay? So I'm going to go with orange, okay? So I'll click on orange. And you'd see here, where is the data for your table? And you see it has automatically picked the entire table. I'm going to do that one more time. Click on Home, Format as Table, select the color of your table. I'm going to take orange, like I said, and that's it. So where is the data for your table? You see it has selected the entire data already. It has selected the entire data. When you see Excel doing this dotted line, dancing around the data, Excel essentially is very happy. This is the way some people will see ice cream and they're excited. Some people will see Eba and Obono. They're excited. When Excel sees that you are converting data into Excel table, Excel is excited. Okay? Dopamine rush. Okay? Excel is, elated to say that, oh, this person wants to perform analysis. Do you understand? That's exactly what Excel is going through at the moment. Excel is excited. And you can see the line dancing around Excel table like sugar hand. Sugar, when you drop sugar, all right, you see a lot of ants just coming around, join the ants, the straight line, all right? And they're picking up the sugar and all that. That's the excitement Excel is having also, all right? So Essentially, once you click on that format as table, you see the lines, the broken lines dancing around the data. It means you're on point. Now, the next part is my table as headers. My table as headers, which is correct. So you need to tick it. Okay. So you see the first row, row 1, customer ID, header, sex, header, smoker, header, day, header, time, header, eating size, header, total bill, header, tip, header. These are all headers. So each column has an header. Okay. So that's why we have my table as headers and it's been ticked. Click on OK. Boom. You see, this is an Excel table. So Excel tables are very dynamic, very dynamic. We won't be able to explore everything in class today, but essentially just know at the back of your mind, whenever you have data in Excel, convert it easily, convert it the way we've just done it into an Excel table. Do that and no peace. Do you understand? All right. Now, the second thing I would say is rename the table. Rename the Excel table. I'm very sure some people will be like, are we still talking about Excel? Don't worry, you're still doing Excel. This is still Excel. Don't be scared. Don't be frightened. All right? If you mean got you, I got you, okay? So the second thing you need to do is rename the Excel table. The second thing you need to do is to rename the Excel table. So click anywhere inside the table. Click anywhere inside the table, anywhere. All right? On the top, you will see table design. On the top, you would see table design. All right, click anywhere inside. On the top, you would see table design. All right. Sorry, something is blocking my screen, so I just need to move it around. Okay. So you see table design. Click on table design. Okay. And on the far right, okay, on the far left, I mean, you see the table name, table name, table name. I'm going to change it to Lily. All right. I'll just change it. You can type in anything you want. Okay. But I'm just going to write Lily over there. Or I could just put data. Let me just write data. Okay. But you could type in anything you want. You can type in anything you want. And I'm going to press enter. All right. So I have renamed the Excel table. So now, anytime I want to use it, I will call data. Okay. That's the name of my table. It's just like you get a dog. All right. Or you get a pet. You give the pet a name. Okay. So that anytime you call on the pet will answer you. All right. If it's a dog, if it's a cat, if it's a mouse, if it is a lion. Okay. Regardless, once you give it a name and you call the name, it responds. Essentially, that's what we're doing. All right. So this is our Excel table. We've given it a name so that we remember, all right, and we can call it anytime. Anytime, even in the night when you wake up. Oh, data, and data will come and meet you. Do you understand? So that's the second thing we're going to do. Now, we're moving into I'm just teaching you some basic fundamentals you need to understand before you even jump into the analysis and all those visualizations that you see up and down. This is typical, things you need to do in order for you to have an easy and stressless, the key word is stressless analysis. All right. So these are the things we've done. Okay. Now, the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to create two new tabs. I'm going to create two new tabs. One, two. So I created two. Just click on the plus sign here. You'll be able to create tabs. So I just created two. Sheet 1 and sheet 2. All right. My SH is already catching up with me. Ibadan. All right. So sheet 1 and sheet 2. Okay. Just create two new things. Okay. I'm going to rename the first one. Okay. I'm going to rename the first one. I'll rename it. So I don't want to have sheet 1 in there. Okay. So I would rename it so that I don't keep saying sheet 1, and you guys will be laughing at my accent. Okay. So I'll rename it, okay? But also on the normal, not because of my accent or anything. Normally I will rename it so that it's easy for me to remember and all that. All right? So I'll rename and I'll change it. I'll type in workings, okay? And for sheet 2, right click, you'll see rename, and I'll rename it to dashboard. Dashboard, okay? So I just created two new sheets. You'll see they are absolutely blank, okay? They are blank. All right. Okay. They are blank. Blank. So what you need to do now is, okay, you need to create a pivot table. All right. So I'm very sure most of you might know what pivot tables are. Pivot table essentially helps you to summarize your data. That's what they do. Summarize, to help you summarize your data. So if you look at the data now currently, okay, let me take you through the data. So the data is about 200. We have 244 customers. Okay. We have 244 rows of data. 244 rows of data. So obviously, if you want to analyze this, you are not going to be analyzing, you're not going to be using you're not going to be using 244 every single time. You're not going to be looking at 244 data points every single time. So what pivot table allows you to do is it helps you summarize it. It shrinks it together. All right. It helps you shrink the data. All right. But if you're still confused, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So the next thing we're going to do is, let me just put it here. Number three, okay? Number three is pivot tables, all right? Work with pivot tables, okay? So now let's go to workings. So the first thing we're going to do is, let me zoom in so you can see my screen properly. So I'm going to do, I'm going to insert a pivot table now, all right? I'm going to insert a pivot table. So click on insert, all right, and pivot. Now, okay, before I insert the pivot table, we are starting with descriptive analytics. We are starting with descriptive analytics, descriptive, to describe what happened, okay? Now, another chance to win something from me. What would you like to, looking at the data sets, okay? What would you like to know? What happened in terms of what happened? So you're trying to find out how many customers, first of all, how many customers did we have? How many customers are we looking at? That's descriptive. We're trying to find out how many customers are we looking at, are we analyzing at the moment? All right. Highest tip, fantastic. That's descriptive. What was the highest tip last month from the data set? What was the highest tip? All right. Okay. How many male and how many female? That's basically describing. How many non-smokers or smokers? That's descriptive analytics. The time, how many people came for dinner? How many people came for lunch? How many people? You're basically just describing what happened. Do you understand? Highest sales, highest bill, total bill. These are all descriptive analytics. What day do we have the highest number of customers? That's now you're diagnosing the issue. We're trying to diagnose already. So okay, if you have your total bill is 100. Your total bill was maybe for the month. The total bill was $500. Let's just assume $500. All right, was the total bill for the month $500. All right, but now you now want to find out who are the people that amounted to that 500. Do we have more males coming in than female? You're already moving into diagnostic analytics to find out why and how you're able to generate $500 last month. Do you understand? So descriptive is basically holistically how many customers came, how many male, how many female, how many people came for dinner, how many people came for lunch, how many people came for breakfast. All right. What is the average tip? What is the highest tip? What is the total tip? So you're just giving descriptive things about what happened last month. All right. So that's where you come up with those questions. So, anyways, let me just give three. I'll give maybe three or four. Let's say four. So for the first one, I'm going to say what is the total tip? Okay, what is the total tip? All right. Number two, what is the total total bill? The sum of total bill. What is the sum of total bill? So all the customers together, when I sum everything together, what did it give me? What's the total bill? That's exactly what I want. All right. So number three, I would say, what is the average? I want to know the average. On average, if somebody wants to tip, what is the average tip? What is the average? All right. So when you're looking at the data set, what is the average tip? Do you understand? What is the average tip? And also, what is the average total bill? Anyways, you could use that average tip. Okay. And number four is, okay, what is the average total bill? So when people come to buy food in our restaurant, what is like on average, how much do people spend? On average, when they come to into our restaurant, welcome sir, welcome table for two. On average, how much do people spend in our restaurant? That's exactly what number four is looking at. Number three is looking at the average tip. On average, what is the average tip when somebody comes to eat? All right, what is the average tip people would give the restaurant or to give the restaurant or the staff, whatever it is? What is the average tip they charge or they give out? All right. So we also want to know the total tip. So last month, what was the total tip? All right. What's the total bill? Like the sum total of all the bills. So last month, when you sum up all the bills together, how much did we generate? So this is exactly what questions we want to answer. Okay. So currently we don't know it. So descriptive analytics, we want to find out these critical questions. We want to find out the answers to these questions. And it's very simple. We're going to be working with pivot table. We're going to be working with what we call pivot tables. Okay. So let's quickly do that. All right. So to insert a pivot table, all right, you see insert. So you have home and you have insert. All right. So you see insert, you see pivot table. Click on pivot table. Don't be scared. Don't worry. It won't blow up your computer. Okay. Click on pivot table. You have table/range. Now you see now it's asking you for a table or a range. So we have a table. We have a table. So what's the name of our table? Who can remember the name of our table? Who can remember the name of our table? We renamed the table data. You guys are amazing. Florence is just on top of the matter, honestly. All right. So yeah, you guys are absolutely amazing. All right. So the name of our data, yes, I changed it from Lily to data, Kwesi, which I changed it so it's currently data. So all you need to do is, and just to confirm again, so click anywhere in the table design, you'll see the name of the table is data. I'm going to go to workings. I want to insert a pivot table. I'll click on insert, pivot table/range. I'll put in the name of my table, which is data. All right, and I'll press OK. Press OK. Boom. You see pivot table has appeared. I'll zoom out a bit so that you can see my pivot table properly. All right. Now, on the right, you would see these pivot table fields. On the right, you see pivot table fields, correct? All right. You see the pivot table fields. That's what we're going to be working with. Okay. So Excel is not difficult. It's literally, I think Excel, Power BI, they have almost similar features, which is what we call drag and drop. So when you go on Twitter, the way you drag people, when somebody says something that you don't believe in or it's not reasonable to you, what do you do to the person? You drag the person. You drag. Twitter is meant for dragging. Do you understand? Or X. Okay, they call it X now. It's no more Twitter. Okay, but essentially, that energy when you're on Twitter, the way you drag people up and down, like your favorite celebrities, the way you drag them, that energy you use on Twitter, bring it to Excel. Okay, that's exactly what I'm requesting for. So in this particular part, we're going to be dragging. Okay, we are going to be dragging things. Okay, dragging things, drag and drop. Drag and drop is what we call it. So the first question I have here is, what is the total tip? What is the total tip? That's question number one. What is the total tip? So you see here, we have all the headers. All the headers are here. Customer ID is an header. Sex header. Smoker header. Day, time, eating size, total bill, and tip. So now, if I want to find out the total bill for last month, all I would need to do is, you see this tip, I'll click on it. All right. So I will left click on it. All right. And I will drag it. Just use your mouse to drag. That's all you need to do. Left click on it and use your, all right, and drag it. You see, you'll be able to drag it into these 4 quadrants. Okay. I don't have enough time to explain all the 4 quadrants, okay? But essentially, we're going to be working with value. So anytime you want to add, you want to get the average, you want to sum, you want to count, you want to do anything of calculation, any type of calculation, you drag it to values. So you see where you have tip, left click and drag it. Don't take your hand off the click. Once you left click on it, don't take your hand off the left click and just drag it. Use your mouse to drag it down to values. All right. So once you drag it down to values, boom. So the total tip for last month was 731. The total tip, you see it here, sum of tip, sum of tip. So this is what I say when I tell you pivot table is used for summarizing your data. So you see, in this place, you have so many numbers in there, so many tips. Some people tipped $1, some people tipped $5, some people tipped $4. So what this pivot table has done is to summarize the data to tell me that, oh, last month the total tip was $734. All right. So pivot table is used in summarizing your data. Is used to summarize. So rather than looking at 244 rows of data, pivot table would allow you to summarize the data so you can easily communicate to the stakeholders within the business that, oh, the total tip for last month was 731, all right, $731. All right. Now for total bill, we're going to do the same thing. Total bill. I'm going to drag total bill. The same process, left click, drag, and drop under values. Okay? And now, the total bill for last month, when you sum up everything together for last month, the total was 4,827. That was the total for last month. So those are the total amounts that we generated last month in terms of total bill. All right. So now if I'm communicating to my stakeholders, I would easily say that, oh, our total bill for last month was 4,800. I'm describing this is what happened last month. I'm still doing descriptive analytics. So our total bill for last month was 4,800. Okay. And the total tip was 731. So this is just me describing what happened last month, previous period. It doesn't have to be monthly. It could be a year data. All right. So this is what happened last year. This is what happened last quarter. This is what happened. You're basically telling a story on what happened. All right. So that's the sum total. So 4,800 for total bill and total tip was 731. 731. All right. So that's it. Now, in terms of average tip, let's take a look at the average tip. So I'll take tip again. I'll drag tip. I want to get the average tip. I'll drag it down here. Okay. And you see, sum of tip. I don't want sum of tip. I want the average, not the sum. I want average tip. So instead of summing up everything, I want to average. What on average, when people come to the restaurant, what's the average? What's the tip? What's the average tip for each customer? So instead of sum, you see this arrow that is pointing downwards. This arrow that is pointing downwards. Click on it. Okay. All right. And you'd see value field settings. Value field settings. Click on it. All right. And you see sum, you would see count, you would see average, you will see maximum. So for some of you that want to know the maximum tip, this is how you get the maximum tip. For some of you that want to get the minimum tip, this is how you get the minimum tip. So I've answered some of your questions already. Okay. So if it's sum, if you want to get the total of everything or the total tip, you use sum. If you want to count how many people tipped, you use what? Count. If you want to get the average tip, you use average. Do you understand? Very simple. So Excel has everything already. You don't need to stress you honestly. And when people say that, oh, do I have to be good with mathematics in order for me to become a data analyst or a data scientist? You don't have to be a genius because you have the instrument. All you need to know is, how to perform it. All right. You don't have to be a genius. Nobody would ask you, go and get your four-figure table. And remember then, anytime they say get your four-figure table, heart attack. Do you understand? Straight up. Or, we're having your assignment on quadratic equation or all those calculation, it's not, you're not doing those kind of calculation that you think you're doing in secondary school, university, mathematics, and all that. You're not going to be doing those things. This is exactly what we're going to be doing. Some counts, you see it here. But for the data scientist, you'll be doing slightly more technical mathematics. But you see, it's something that you can easily do. Very simple. So these are the kind of maths that you are talking about. So if you can sum, it's not you that is doing the sum. Excel is the one doing the sum. Count, it's not you that is counting. Excel is counting. Average, it's not you that is doing the average. All right. You're not carrying calculator. All right. It's Excel that will do the average for you. So once you click on Excel average and you click on OK, you see? So now the average tip is $2.99. That's about $3. If I round it up to the whole number, it's about $3. All right. So I don't like these decimal places, too many decimal places. I don't need it. All right. People will not tip 299822786. Nobody's gonna tip that. All right. Unless I don't know. Nobody's gonna tip that. Okay. So I'll round up to two decimal places. So click on the value, click on ohm. All right, you will see this thing, increase decimal, and decrease decimal. So I'll click on decrease decimal, and you see every time I'm clicking on it, is decreasing by itself, and that's it. So I have $3. So I'll just leave it as $3. So on average, when people come to our restaurant, average is $3. So you must be doing something great, honestly speaking. So on average, so this is our average. So when people say that, oh, must I be great with mathematics in order for me to become a data scientist or a data analyst? You are not necessarily a mathematician. Nobody's requiring you to carry. Do you understand? Now, what is the average total bill? What is the average total bill? So when people come to eat in my restaurant or in our restaurant, what is on average, how much do they spend? That's what we're looking at. So total bill, I'm going to drag it again. The way like I said, that energy, the way you drag your favorite celebrities on Twitter, bring that same energy to your Excel analytics. All right. So drag total bill also to drag it down here. Okay. And you see it here, total bill. But this time around, it's giving me sum. Okay. So what would I do? I'll click on the arrow, value field setting. And what would I do? I'll click on average and I'll click on OK. And you see, 19. On average, people come to my restaurant, to our restaurant, and they spend about 19. I'll round up to two decimal places, okay? So they spend about 19.7, $19 and 79 cents. Okay. Anyways, just leave it in two decimal places because that's the normal thing. That's what people usually spend. So somebody say, how do I drag? Left click on the column, and drag it. Left click. Once you left click on it, don't take your hand off it and just drag it to values. And that's it. Okay. All right. So how do you decrease decimal? It's very simple. Click on the number, click on it, click on the number you want to increase or decrease. All right. And you see, once you click on the home tab, so click on the number, step 1. Step 2, click on home. Step 3, where you have number, you'll see this icon, increase decimal, and you see decrease decimal. All you need to do is, if I want to increase decimal, I'll click on increase. And if I want to decrease, I will decrease. So you see, all these things are there. So people are always complaining, I'm not good in mathematics, or I'm not good in this. You don't need all those things, all right? All you need is solid foundation, somebody to tell you what you need to do, all right? And once somebody tells you once, twice, you likely pick it up yourself. And the good thing again is, let me tell you, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I told you this. This is between only how many people? 226 of us. Only among the 226. I'll tell you one secret. Even if you don't know what you're doing, okay? You have AI. AI, you have AI. AI will help you, okay? And I'll show you how to use AI in Excel, okay? I'll show you how to use AI in Excel. Very easy. So you don't even need to think too much. Don't worry. With analytics, we have your back 1,000%. 1,000, don't worry. I'll teach you everything. In this 2 hour session, you see the things you'll be able to do. You'll be absolutely amazed with what you can actually do. All right? So now we have done this, and let me just show you another one. Let me just show you something else. For the people that ask for maximum, mix, minimum, and all that, you could try it yourself, but I'll just show you quickly. Or like total bill, if I want to get the maximum total bill. So who had the maximum total bill, or what was the total maximum total bill for last month? Drag and drop. So once you drop it, you know exactly what you need to do is once you drag and drop it, click the drop down, value field setting. You see max. Max is there. Maximum to get the maximum. And click on OK. And you see now the maximum bill for last month was $50. $50. So beautiful. You have answered that question already. So you see, this is descriptive analytics. This is we just describing what happened last month. So if your boss is still trying, or the business, the CEO, the stakeholders, you see how high level this is. You're not going to be just being on the desk, and people don't know you in the organization. It's impossible. As a data analyst, as a data scientist, you are going to be part of the top people. As a data analyst, there's no, that's what I tell you guys, there's not like entry-level data analyst, all right? There's no entry-level data analyst because at the moment you enter, you are conversing with top stakeholders within the business. So the CEO, the CFO, or other managerial positions, you're going to be communicating with them because they need to understand what happened. So for them to make strategic decisions, they need to know what happened last month, last year, last quarter, for them to make informed decision. So I need to know what was the total bill for last month? What was the average bill? What was the total tip? So as they can make more strategic decisions essentially. All right. So, anyways, these are 4 things that we did. Okay, you can do more. I'm not saying you need to do only 4. Do as much as you can. Tell as much story as you can. Okay, data storytelling. Now let's quickly work on our dashboard. I won't complete this dashboard in class. I'll be very frank with you. Okay, but I'll show you how you can do. Okay. Now for your dashboard, all right. Step 1 for dashboard. Let me put it down here so you will not forget also. All right. For dashboard, step 1. Dashboard. Okay. Step 1 is remove grid line. Step 1, remove it. Remove what? Grid lines. Okay. Remove grid lines. So go to your dashboard. You see all these lines that look this cell, those small boxes that you're seeing. All right. Is basically caused by grid lines. Okay. So we need to remove grid line. So click anywhere in the Excel sheet. Click on click on view. All right. And you see grid line. So all you do, click anywhere on your dashboard, click anywhere, nothing special. Click on view. You would see grid lines. All you need to do is uncheck it. Currently it is ticked. Okay, so untick it and grid lines disappear. Okay, that's the key thing you need to. So your dashboard shouldn't have grid lines. Okay, it's going to distort your analysis. Okay, or no, it's going to distort your storytelling, basically. All right. All right. So the next thing you would do is click on insert. Click on insert. Okay, and you see shape. So as someone that is, if you're just getting started, you're going to be using a lot of shapes when you are working with dashboard. All right, you're going to be working with a lot of shapes. Okay, so click on shape, and you see quite a number of shapes in here. Now see this rectangle. Okay, see the rectangle. Click on rectangle. All right, come to your screen and draw a big rectangle. So this is where my dashboard will be. All right. So this is where my dashboard is going to be. Okay, this is where my dashboard is going to be. I'm going to change the color just a little because I'm using 10 Analytics. So I'm going to be using orange. So I'm not biased, okay? But I'm sticking to my color, to 10 Analytics color. All right. So click on the blue rectangle, all right? So on the top, you will notice that you have shape formats. You have this shape format. So click on shape format. You'll see shape fill, okay? Shape fill, all right? And I'll change it to a dark orange, okay? Dark orange. You could use any color. You could use red. Okay, don't use red, please. Red is too bright and it's too shouty. But use colors that are, mild, blue, orange. Be very mindful with the colors you use. But essentially, you're free to use any color of your choice. All right? So use that. Shape outline also, I would say no outline. So two things I did. Shape fill, I used dark orange. Shape outline, no outline. Two. Those are the two things I did. All right? Those are the two things I did. All right? The other thing I'm going to do quickly is I would insert another rectangle. I would insert shape, another rectangle. Okay, so I have two rectangles. I'll just draw the rectangle out. Okay, and I'll put in boxes in here. Okay, 4 boxes. So you see these numbers, all these numbers, I want to put them in my dashboard. So you see, when I'm doing reporting, let's say I'm reporting to the CEO, the CFO, or any other managerial person, all right? I want a dashboard that will communicate everything to the stakeholder. So that's the essence of the dashboard. So rather than the person going through all this, your calculation, and that's why I said workings. So rather than the stakeholder going through your workings, okay, they don't need to see that. You create a dashboard that will be able to communicate, okay, these numbers you have here, you need to create it in a more appealing way, all right? And that's why we are designing a dashboard so we can communicate to the key stakeholders in the business that these are the things that happened last month, okay? Descriptive analytics. So once you create the first box, I'm going to edit it because obviously blue and orange off color, okay? They don't match. So you need to adjust that. So I'll click on shape format, shape fill. I'll use a different color of orange, okay? I'll use a different color of orange, all right? And I'll do that. Shape outline, no outline. So two things. Click on the rectangle, shape fill. I used a different color, all right? And shape outline, no outline, no outline, okay? So once you do that, once you create the first one, all you need to do is copy and paste. So you have 2, okay? And I need 4. So I have 4 numbers here: total tip, total bill, average tip, and average total bill. Okay, so I need 4 boxes. So I'll copy and paste again, Control C, Control V, move it down here. Okay, Control C, Control V, move it down here. Okay, so you see, all those dashboards that you're seeing online, let me open one, bro. Okay, I can't open, when I finish, I'll show you other dashboards that our participants have built. Okay, I'll show it to you. All right. So this is how they build a dashboard. Very simple, very easy. And you see, it's just boxes, just rectangles. And you'll be asking yourself, I know this thing now. I know how to use rectangle now. I've used rectangle in secondary school, university, while I was doing my proposals and all that. It's the same thing. Do you understand? Nothing too fancy. So there's nothing magical in all these things that people do out there. So you're looking at it and say that, oh, this person has to be very smart to be able to do this. Absolutely not. You don't need to be the smartest person to use a rectangle. Do you understand? So another thing I'll do is copy and paste. I'll move it up here, okay? And drag it up. And this will be like my header, okay? This will be my header for the dashboard, okay? And this is basically what we will be doing, essentially. All right. This is what exactly we use it for our dashboard. All right. So you see these numbers, like I said, these numbers we have here, okay? I'm going to put it in these boxes. In these boxes here, I'm going to put these numbers in the boxes here, these 4 boxes. So for the first one I have here, for the first box, I want to put the total bill for the first box. Okay? I want to put total bill in there. So I'll click on, okay. So what we're going to do now, first of all, when you're in the pivot table, click on your pivot table. So in order for you to do this, in order for you to move the numbers to that box, very simple step, very simple step. All right? Click on pivot table, analyze. Okay? You see options on the far left, options. Click the drop down. You see generate get pivot data. So if you've never done this before, yours will be ticked. Okay? So if you've never done this before, if this is your first time of doing this, you'll see this green tick. So you don't need it. You need to turn it off. Okay? You need to turn it off. Okay? In order for you to do this thing I want to do, in order for you to carry these numbers to your dashboard, this gets pivot data, you need to turn it off. Click on off. So easy step, click on the pivot table analyze. Options, you see get pivot data, turn it off. Turn it off. Okay? If you don't turn it off, it's not going to work. Okay? So let's do that. Once you do that, you're fine. So now, in order for us to do it, okay, let's bring in total bill. Total bill for the first one. So click on the rectangle. You see this formula bar where you have formula. So once you click on the rectangle, all right, you see this the formula bar, click into the formula bar, okay, click on workings and click on total bill. Click on total bill. Okay, sorry. Click on your dashboard, sorry. Click on the rectangle, click on the formula bar, type inside the formula bar, put equals to, click on the rectangle, click into the formula bar, type equals to, click on workings, and click on this. You see sum of total bill. Click on it and press enter. You see the number is inside now. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. I'm going to do it one more time so you see exactly what I'm going to do it 3 more times actually, so there's no stress. So if you don't get it the first time, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it for the second one. Second one, click on the rectangle, click on the formula bar, type equals to, click on workings. Then this one is sum of total tip. And I'm going to press enter. You see the number is there. Very simple. The third one, click into the formula bar, equals to average total bill. All right, click on average total bill and press enter. And you have the number there. For this one again, do the same thing, no stress yourself. Equals to workings, okay, and average tip is $3. Press enter. And you see all the numbers are in there. All the numbers are inside there already. Beautifully. They're staying there, right? But they don't look nice. They don't look nice. That's the only problem. So you can't go and give the CEO this kind of reports, all right? You need to, format it to make it look good, all right? So what we're going to do now, we're going to just do formatting, okay? So like this one now, I would bolden the color, okay? I'll bolden it. I would increase the font size so that it is clear for people to see, okay? I would also center align it, and you see it's in the middle at the moment. It's in the middle, but I'll bring it down. So it's at the bottom, okay? So you see, click on this to bring it down, all right? And I'll center align it. So that's all I did. I'm going to do it for this one more time so that if you missed it the first time, you will see the second time I understand. So the first thing I did is to bolden it. I bolden it, okay? So what font size? I use 28 font size. So I would increase the font size to 28. It's your choice. This is not cast in stone to say that it must be 28. It's how you feel, what you want to use. Just make sure it is bold enough so that people can see it. All right? So, bottom align it. I'll bring it down to the bottom. So you see, currently it's at the top. 731 is at the top of the rectangle. I need to bring it down to the bottom. This is it here. Bottom align. Bring it down here. and I need to center align it to bring it in the middle. I will center align it. Simple. So all those things that you see online that our participants, so if you're on LinkedIn, you see our participants post a lot of their dashboard, all their reports and stuff like that. So essentially, this is it, all right? This is essentially how they do it, go about it. Now, doing these things to be very monotonous, okay? So in order for you to replicate it faster, in order for you to do this thing faster, you see this format painter. This format painter acts like copy and paste. It acts like copy and paste. So if you click on this, if you click on any of the ones that you formatted and you like it, don't stress yourself again. All right? Don't stress yourself redoing the same thing over and over again. Once you click on the first one, anyone that you like the formatting, you see this format painter, it copies the format of that one that you like. So like this one now in this scenario, 731, I like the format. So I'll click on it. I'll double click on format painter, double click on it. Okay. And you see it will come with a brush. Okay. It will come with a brush. So anytime you click on another box, another rectangle, it's going to adjust the format to the other one. You see, it has adjusted the format. And I'm going to do the same thing for the last one also. Fantastic. So rather than me formatting and formatting over and over again, I've done it one time. I don't need to stress myself again. Do you understand? And that's basically what you have in there. Okay? That's basically what you have in there, formatting. All right? I'm going to click anywhere outside to remove that format painter, and I'll click back inside, and it's gone. You see the brush has disappeared. So once you finish formatting your boxes, click anywhere else, click anywhere else, all right? And you see the brush, that brush that came with the format painter will disappear. Don't worry, when you're trying to practice this by yourself, you would have so much, okay? All right, you will get so much from it, okay? All you need to do is just listen, honestly speaking. Just listen, you're going to be good with it, okay? Okay? So now, I want the title, just small title. I'm going to do this very quickly because it's very, very easy to work with, okay? So I want to put a title for each of those boxes. I want to put in a title, okay? So I'm going to click on Insert, okay? Click on Insert, and you will see, sorry, give me this thing is blocking my screen. Okay. All right. So yes, I can move now. Sorry. Sorry, something was blocking my screen. All these pictures and charts. So click on insert. You will see text, okay? And you see text box. So we need a text box because we want to type now. We want to type total bill. We want to put header. We want to put all those funky stuff, okay? So text, click on text, okay? And click anywhere in your dashboard. Okay, sorry. Click on text, okay? And click anywhere outside on the white line, anywhere you have the white, click on it. All right. And you'll be able to type. Okay. So I'm going to put Lily Gates. Sorry. I'm going to type in there. It's very tiny. So I'll move it down here so you can see it better. Lily Gates, I said Lily Gates. Lily Side. Lily Side Restaurant. It's sales performance. I don't want to use sales performance, more sales, not the sales dashboard. Let me just say revenue slash tip, total bill slash tip analysis, total bill slash tip analytics dashboard. Okay. All right. So you have this Lily Side Restaurant total bill slash tip analytics dashboard. But you see, currently it is very tiny. Okay. Formatting also increase the bolding it, increase the font size so that people can see it. All right. So that people can see it. Put it in the middle, center align it. That's it. So this is your text box. So that's the text box that we're going to be using. So this is going to be like the header for the report. So when you're submitting to your stakeholders, they easily can see that, oh, this is the report for total bill and tip analytics. Okay. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to click on the text box, copy it and paste it and move it down here. Okay. And I'll call this one, this is total bill, total bill. Okay. And it will be the header for this one. Copy, paste, move it down here. It will be what? Total, this is total tip. Okay. All right. Copy, paste, move it down here. And you would have what? Average bill, average bill. Okay. And the last but not the least, copy and paste. And it's going to be average tip, average tip. Okay. So you see, this our dashboard is kind of adding up now. It's kind of coming together. It's coming together already. So when you have a dashboard like this, it's easy for you to communicate to your stakeholders, like a presentation. All right. So total bill last month was 4,827. Total tip was 731. Average bill last month was $19, and the average tip was $3. All right. So these are the things that you're going to be doing, telling a story on what happened. All right. Now, because of time, okay, I may not be able to do too much, too much analysis and so on. And that's why I'm going to be teaching you a very fantastic way to work with descriptive and diagnostic analytics using AI that comes with Excel. Okay, using AI that comes with Excel. So I get a lot of people say that, oh, how do I know the kind of questions to ask? Okay, I have this kind of data. How do I know the kind of questions to ask? That's like a key question people ask. Okay, so what you want to do is very simple. Click inside your data, click anywhere inside your data, your table. All right, click anywhere inside the data table. Click on home, click on the home tab. Now look to the right, you will see analyze data. It comes by default in Excel. So I think it's from 2019 upwards or 2020 upwards. Okay, you should have this analyzed data. So if you are using, those old Excel, it might not exist in your Excel. All right. So you might need to get an upgraded Excel, a new Excel. Preferably, if you can pay for it, fine. Or if you can buy a new one, fantastic. That would be good. All right. So with analyzed data, you can actually work with AI inside of Excel. So this is not ChatGPT this time around. This is FollowCom inside of Excel. Okay. So I'm going to show you how to work with it. Now I'm going to start with analyze data. I'm going to click on analyze data. Okay. And you see, this is going to help me to analyze my data. As you can see, ask a question about your data and help me, perform that. Okay. But it's also suggesting some questions already. Percent of total tip for each sex. What is the percentage of total tip for each sex? All right. How many smokers are there? Do you understand? So it's helping you, suggesting some questions already from your data. Discover insights. So these are some discovered insights even before you start your analysis. You can see total bill by sex and day. So looking at on a daily basis, currently we have Saturday, Sunday, Thursday, and Friday. Okay. Now, what day of the week do we have female spending more than male? What day of the week do we have male spending more than female? Now, beautiful thing about data analytics and data science is that our job is to discover hidden insight, things that you cannot see with your eyes. Okay, things you can't see with your eyes that you cannot really think about. You use analytical tools like Excel to find those hidden insights. Now, another beautiful thing is the kind of insights you get. They're very mind blowing. All right. You might feel like, oh, it's impossible, all right, that female spend more money on a particular day than most male. And there's some more people who spend more money they will spend more money than female whenever they come to the restaurant. Now, you won't know this until you analyze the data. You won't know this. You would think it's impossible. On average, guys should be spending more than female. Guys should always be spending more. That's what you think. Well, you figure out that maybe on the weekends, female actually spend more than male. And during the weekday, male people spend more money than female. It might be the case that, during the weekends, girls like to hang out. Oh, let's go and eat in this new restaurant. Let's go and eat this restaurant. Let's go and eat, have fun and all that. So girls likely go out more on the weekends. All right. Then for guys, they spend more because during the week, maybe they don't cook. So they need to come to the restaurant to come and eat. Do you understand? Those are the kind of insights you derive from your data. So when they say hidden insight, it basically means that you're trying to figure out patterns. You're going to patterns that exist in your data that your normal eyes cannot see it. Now, if you look at this data without you analyzing it, you will not see any pattern. You won't see any pattern. You won't observe anything, nothing at all. All right. So essentially, you see AI is coming now with Excel. Now, all of you that feel like, oh, I'm not that smart, I don't know what to do, I don't know how to do it. AI has been made available for you. So honestly speaking, there is no better time for you to transition than now. I won't lie to you. There is no better time for you to transition than now. Because literally AI is enabling you, is helping you do your work faster. Okay? So before, you'll be thinking about how you combine things together, how you combine this data, the data together in order for you to tell a story. But now AI has been embedded into Excel itself in order for you to leverage to perform your analysis. All right. And the good thing also is you can type your questions. Okay. So let me show you something. Let me show you something interesting. Okay. So I could say, I could put sex, comma, sex, day, and by total bill. Sex and day by total bill. And I'll press enter. So I want to see, like I said, sex, day, and total bill. I want to see what day of the week do we have more female spending more than male? And what day of the week do we have male spending more than female? So I want to see the trend in terms of total bill. I'm not even looking at the tip this time around. I'll press enter. And you see it here. Boom. Boom. You see it here. All right. So you see what we have here. Very simple, very easy. So you see, there's a button here that tells you to insert pivot table. You see it here. Insert pivot table. So I'm going to click on insert. And you see, it has created it for me. So that step I took initially, that I inserted my pivot table, I did all those dragging and dropping, it has done everything for me. So when they say AI is going to steal your job, no, it's not going to. AI is not supposed to steal your job. It's supposed to help you do your work faster. So you see how many minutes it took us to, insert the pivot table, drag to value, change it to average, change it to sum, change it to this. Excel has embedded an AI that will help you do this faster. All right, that's exactly what we're talking about. So this is it here. This is it now. I'm looking at this. Orange is male, blue is female. So you see, there's really no time during the day where during the week where you have more female spending more than male. But you find something interesting. On Thursdays, they spend almost equivalent to one another. Also the same thing on Friday. But when you enter weekend like this, or more male people, they chop money, they chop pass. Now, do you understand? You see, these are the kind of insights you are discovering from the data. All right. So without using Excel to do this kind of analysis, or without a business having data analyst to do this kind of analysis, you really can't. That's the hidden insights that we're trying to observe from the data. All right. These are somebody has said I'm giving expo. All right. So these are the things you need to know. All right. To say that you don't need too much to get started. You literally have everything at your beck and call for you to leverage. Do you understand? So what you could do now is, what I'll do now is I'll put Control X. This is my visualization that I've created. Control X to cut it, and I'll take it to my dashboard. I'll put it inside my dashboard. It's as simple as that. So I'll do one, but I want you guys to figure out, tell your own story. I want you guys to tell your own story. Okay? So I'll click on this dashboard. I'll bring it to the dashboard, cut it from this place, cut it. and bring it into your dashboard. I'm going to remove this. I don't need it. I'm going to remove this. I don't need it. And I'll format this particular one. I'll format this visualization. You see, it is white. The background is white, but everything is orange. Everything is orange and blackish. Do you understand? So I'll need to change it to format it. So I'll click on it. I'll click on the dashboard, the visualization. I'll click on format. You see shape fill, no fill. I want it to be blank, no white background. So that's exactly what I'm doing with the shape fill. Shape fill, no fill. All right. All right. You see this grid line? This line, just click on the line. Figure out a way. Use your mouse to click on any of the line. Okay. On your keyboard, you see delete on the top right. Okay. Click on delete. There's a delete key on your keyboard on the top right. Click on delete. Okay. The next thing is this text. You see the text Saturday, Sunday, Thursday, and Friday. They are not very clear. So you need to change the color. All right. So change the color to white. You can increase the color, you can increase the size and all that, but there's no point. There's no you can do that if you want to. 10.5 is okay. All right. I'm gonna delete the header just because I don't really like working with headers. I like to create my own headers. Okay. So I'll delete it, and that's exactly what I have. So you see here, I'm going to click the plus sign and I would add data label. Okay. So I can see how much was spent by male, female on a weekly basis, on a daily basis through the week. Okay. So I'm going to add one header. I'm going to select this header, this box, this rectangle up here. I'll copy and paste it, move it down here. Okay. And resize just to the size of this my dashboard, to the size of this visualization. Okay. So I can resize it. So I don't want it to be too big. I can resize it to something that looks like it. All right. But anyways, when you're designing yourself, don't make it too clustered together. Give yourself enough space. You could actually make it like this. I can make it like this. Okay. So it's easy on the eyes for people to see. All right. And I can drag this to this side here. Okay. The text box, I'm just going to copy it, paste it, and move it down here. And I would say total bill by customer, by day, okay, by what? By gender, customer gender, and day. Okay, by day and customer gender. Let me use that. By day and customer gender. I would reduce the font size so that it's just rightly on top of it. So you see, these are the kind of things that you put in your dashboard. And you see, the moment you have this figured out, you can now start to ask other questions. I'll go back to my data set. I would ask another question. I'll click on analyze data. It will suggest some things for me, but I could also ask my questions. I could ask question, average tip, average. I could ask the question, average tip, okay, by time and day. Okay, so I want to see the average tip by time and day. So the way you're thinking about it, just type it there. Don't stress yourself. Press enter. You see it here. Okay, you see it here. Average tip. Okay, average tip by time and day. Okay, so it will do everything for you. You can look at average tip by eating size. So average tip by eating what? Eating size. So I would see if people are coming in 4, 5, let's see what it gives us. Let's see. That would be an interesting one. The average tip by eating size. So you see, when it comes to 6 people, they likely tip more. I'm going to insert that pivot table. Give me a second. I'm going to insert the pivot table. I'm going to cut it, Control X. I'll take it to board and okay. So when you look at this now, looking at this, eating size, when it is 6 people, all right, I'm going to add the data label. So when it is 6 people, when 6 people come to eat, they likely tip more. So the more the people that come to eat, the more tip people pay. So looking at this, one person, or if it's one person that comes to eat, they pay less. They don't pay too much. All right. On average, they don't tip too much. When this is two people, $2.5, they don't tip too much. But when there's six people that comes to eat, they likely tip more with $5. Do you understand? So the more people that come to eat, so what you want to encourage now is group people coming in group to come and eat. So you might start to run a bonanza. So when you see those things happening in certain shops or certain outlets to say that, oh, come in group of 5, come and eat, all right? You get this discount, you get this, try to attract group people. It's not because they want to just attract group of people into into their store or into their inconvenience and everything, all right? They must have seen certain things in order for them to come up with those kind of strategies. So strategy and data, 5 and 6. And that's why you see analytics, you see data and strategy, because there is no strategy without data. You can't make any strategic decision without data. So the moment I see that 6 people come and they spend more money, do you understand? 4 people come, they spend more. All right. So I'll be looking at anything above 5 people. All right. Group of 5 people, 6, 7, 10 people, come. All right. We'll cater for you. All right. For your event, for your birthday, for your wedding ceremony, barbecue, whatever it is. Okay. We'll use it together. So you see, strategy, data, 5 and 6. So you can see how we're making decisions now. And you see how we're not stressing ourselves. We're literally using what? AI to ask these questions. So even if you're not that inquisitive, okay? You're not that inquisitive, just type in there, okay? Just type it, or you can even come up with suggestions. It comes up with suggestions and so on and so forth, okay? And they're quite a number. See, fill all 26 results. 26. So with the way it is telling you the story, it's telling you all those things. So you can ask as many questions, all right, as you want. So you see, when you do that, copy and paste your, what do you call it, the visualization, bring it to your dashboard and format it. Ensure that you have the same constant formatting. Okay. Now, what I want from you is I want you to analyze this same data, all right, and tell a story, okay, and post it on LinkedIn, okay? You attended the free masterclass. It's a free masterclass, like I said. You will get the materials, you will get everything. All I need from you is to do that simple dashboard, post it on LinkedIn, tag me, all right? The person that has the best insights, I promise the person something. I promise you something very fantastic, all right? I promise you something absolutely fantastic. So you have everything at your beck and call. You'll get the data, you'll get everything. All I need from you is to finish up the dashboard, come up with your analysis, tell a story about the data, about your analysis, and the person that has the best dashboard, the person that has the best insights, I'm person something fantastic. All right. So my name on LinkedIn is Ifemena Ipro. So it's just the way my name, Ifemena Ipro. Just search me on LinkedIn. I'm on LinkedIn. All right. All right. So now that's for data analytics. Okay. That is for data analytics. So we've done a bit of data, we've done descriptive, and we've done diagnostic. So you see all these numbers on our dashboard is basically describing what happened. Diagnostic analytics, on the other hand, now we're diagnosing, the total bill, 4,827. We're now diagnosing what time of the week do we make more money and what gender spends more money. Do you understand? We're not diagnosing. So this, basically our dashboard has covered 2 analytics, descriptive analytics and diagnostic analytics. All right. Let me check the time so that we're not shooting the time too much. Okay, 5:44. Okay, so we should be rounding up very soon. All right. So all I want you to do, complete your dashboard, tag me on LinkedIn, person that has the best, get something. Tag Analytics also. All right. So those are the things you need to do. Now, the last one we're going to do is predictive analytics. Predictive, to predict. Okay, to predict. And it's very simple. Okay. So I want to predict, if somebody comes in, okay, if someone comes in and spends a particular amount, how much is the tip? How much do you think the person is going to tip? So I want to predict tip. I want to know at the end of everything, tip is it's not part of the business. Do you understand? It's Jara. Do you understand? It's like it's an extra, okay? An extra source of revenue. So I want to be able to predict tip. I want to predict who is likely going to tip. Who is likely going to tip? All right. But anyways, we won't go too deep on that. I'm just going to look at two things: total bill and tip. Total bill and tip. I'm going to copy it, Control C to copy. All right. Or you could right click and copy anywhere you want. So select the two columns, total bill and tip, copy it, and press the plus and paste. Right click. You see this number, right click. Once you right click, you see the numbers, paste it in there. All right. So with that, yeah, okay, with that, we want to use total bill to predict tip. So you see, no, I'll show you something. I'll show you something that I want you guys to tell to see. All right. I'll show you something, but I also want you guys to tell me what you see. All right. First of all, so I'm going to insert a scatter plot. I'm going to insert a scatter plot. I'm going to insert a scatter plot. Okay. So I'm going to insert, click anywhere in the data, anywhere inside between column A and column B. Click anywhere. Okay. Click on insert, click on scatter plot. See scatter plot here. So if you're using an older model of Excel, I'm not sure you would have it. So you might need anything above 2019 to have all these visualization things. All right. So click on scatter plots and we have this. Now, looking at this, for you, let me name it so it's easy for you to see. All right. So looking at this visualization, all right, I'm going to name it so it's easy for you to see. So this place on this axis, okay, this is the total bill, and on this axis, we have tip. Okay. So I would increase the font size so it's easy for you to see also. I'll just increase the font size, nothing serious. I'm bolding it. Okay. Over here, total bill. Increase the font size. I'm bolding it. Okay. So looking at this, can you see? Tell me what you see when you look at me. Scatterplot is actually now. Tell me what you see when you look at me. What do you see? What do you see? If you see anything, raise up your hand. Let me ask you to unmute yourself. Tell me what you see when you look at me. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Who can see? Governor Felix. All right. So I'm going to ask you to unmute yourself.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I mean, looking at the scatter plot, you can say that there is a positive relationship between the total bill and the tip.
Felix, you are fantastic. You literally just took the nail and you hammered the nail on the head. You've done a fantastic job. That's perfect. How do you know it's a positive relationship? Let me ask.
Because looking at the plot, you can see that the total bill increases, the number of tip also would increase. So looking at the line, when you draw a line, you can see that line may be straight, which means that as the bill is increasing, if someone spends more, then the person is likely to give more tip.
Felix, you're too much. You're too much. You're too much. You're too much. Thank you very much. You've done fantastic well. I would explain further for those people that might not understand. Okay, I would explain further. So I might not be able to take everybody's okay, everybody. I just need one person. Well, fantastic. Felix has done a fantastic job. I'll explain it. Somebody's mentioned outlier, and I would also talk about outlier. Okay. So let's quickly look at this because of time. Okay. Let's quickly look at this. All right. You see scatter plots. Okay, don't worry. I will explain it to you now. So Felix said the higher the total, the higher the tip. So if the person is spending $50, looking at this person now, see this person spent about 50, let's say about $51. So the total tip, the total bill for this person was about $50. Okay, $51. That's the total bill. Now, if you look at the corresponding y-axis, you would see tip. the person tipped about $10. Okay? So total bill was $51. Okay? Total bill was $51, but you tip $10. All right? Now looking at this person that tipped, this person here, this person spent what? Let's say about $4. Okay? This person spent about $4. Person tipped like maybe do you understand? About $1. Let's just say $1. Okay? So the person spent about $5, okay, but the person tipped $1. So the lower the total bill, the lower the tip. Okay? So if you go to ShopRite and you spend 5,000 naira, you will not tip more than 100 naira. Do you understand? But if you go to ShopRite and you spend like 1 million, you will likely tip like 5,000, 7,000, 10,000. Do you understand? The higher money you spend, the more likely you will tip more. And our data is telling us exactly that is what is happening in this business. That the more the total bill, the more the tip. So this is another insight. So we're supposed to be encouraging people to spend more money. How do we do this? First of all, we said bring in people in group. So if they bring people in group, your money is likely going to be, it can't be small. You can't come in a group and spend $10. You'll likely spend what? 50, 60, $70. So let's encourage more people to come in, spend more money, and we'll be able to generate more tip. Do you understand? You can see how everything is connecting together. Honestly, data analytics, data science is one of the best career paths you can take on. I won't lie to you. The kind of insight you get for businesses, you can't get it anywhere else. Okay? The kind of impact you make on businesses. And you see it's real time. Your analysis are done and implemented in real time, and you can see how it is affecting the business, how you're generating more revenue, how you're reducing costs, how you're making pathway to, it's like it's fantastic. Honestly, anytime I think about it, I have dopamine rush, and I want to be dancing. I just want to be dancing and jump from the 17th floor because it's amazing. I won't lie to you because you see how we've added everything together from figuring out that the more people that come, we figured out from our dashboard, we saw already that if you have if you have six people coming in, they tip more. Do you understand? Now, from the starter plot, we've seen that the more money people spend, the more tip they drop. So what our analysis are kind of like they are infusing together. Do you understand? So to say that let's encourage more group. Anything that has to do with group, your birthday, your graduation, your bachelor party, your bachelorette party, anything has to do with celebration, we will cater for you. We'll do it for you. Advertise it out there to get more people into the platform, into the restaurant, so that they spend more money and they tip more. Do you understand? That's the positive relationship that Felix was talking about. The higher the bill, the higher the tip. The lower the bill, the lower the tip. Do you understand? Fantastic, beautiful. All right. So that's exactly what we are talking about. Fantastic. I love you guys are honestly amazing. Honestly, it feels like I've known you guys for a very long time. I won't lie to you. All right. But you guys are absolutely smart professional. So click on this and you see all these things that we're talking about. Are you doing any mad mathematics? Have I told you to bring out four-figure table or bring out quadratic equation and all that? Well, anyways, you see all these things. Very, very interesting. Okay? Real life. Click on this plus icon. Let me show you something. Click on visualization. Click on this plus icon and you see this. You see trend line. Click on trend line. And you see this trend line. See the trend line is going up. All right? So this trend line is going up. So it means that when total bill increases, tip also increases. When bill increases, tip increases. That's what this trend line is. This dotted line you see here, that is arrow is going up. All right? That's basically what it means. All right? As total bill is increasing, positive correlation. Yes. You guys are too much. Are you sure you guys are not data analysts already or data scientists? You guys are too much. You guys are too much, honestly. But if you don't know this, don't worry. It's literally just a starting step. You don't need to brush yourself. I need to have a lot of things to learn. Don't worry. That's why we're here. We'll hold you and guide you through the process. All right, we'll guide you through the process. Don't stress yourself. Okay? Now, let me now show you. This is where I'm going to end this session, okay? This is where I'm going to end the session. Now, I'm going to go back to my slide for 2 seconds, okay? 2 seconds. Can anybody remember this equation? I know some people have had nightmares because of this equation. Y equals to A plus BX. Y equals to A plus BX. Can anybody remember this equation? Anybody? Nobody? Interesting. Okay. Razak. Okay, Razak, thanks for that. Fantastic. I do. Okay. Quadratic equation. Fantastic. Simple linear regression. Okay. Some people, only few people do remember. Okay. I was expecting a lot more though. Linear equation. Fantastic. That's good. So that's what we call linear equation. That's regression also, yes. Used for regression analysis. Okay. So simple linear regression equation, okay? Y equals to A plus BX. Some people will say, if he has brought in statistics, Jesus, mathematics. Well, you see how simple this thing is. Honestly, I think one problem we had in university or school back in Nigeria, okay, is they really don't tell us why we are doing something. They don't tell us why. They don't tell us the real life implication of what we are doing. All right? They don't tell us why. So now somebody will see this now and start having panic attack. Do you understand? I say that this is too much for me. Yeah? Anything that has to do with alphabet and all these things is too much for me. Application is a problem. Yes, Razak. Application is a problem. Now you see how we're going to use this particular equation. All right. You'll see how we're going to use this equation in class today. Very simple. Very simple. Y in this equation, Y is what you want to predict. Okay? Y is what you want to predict. Now, in this scenario, looking at our data, we want to predict tip. We want to predict who is going to, we want to predict, when somebody comes in and pays $100, what is likely going to be the tip? Do you understand? I want to predict what the tip is going to be. If somebody comes in to spend money, spend a total bill. So this Y we have here is what we want to predict. That's what we call the dependent variable, the dependent variable. So Y is depending on A, and Y also is depending on B. Y is depending on X. So basically, when they say you are dependent, so it means that, like a child, for example, the child is dependent on the father, the mother, and the society to train them up properly. So Y is the dependent variable. So total, for you to know the tip, for you to know if somebody will tip, you need to know the total bill. You need to know the person. You need to know so many things. Okay, all right. So Y, in order for you to figure out tip, in order for you to understand the tip, okay, you need to is depending on other variables essentially. Okay. So A is the intercept. I'm not going to do too much on this but it's very simple to understand. A is the intercept, okay? B is the slope, and X is total bill. In this situation, it is total bill. All right. But anyways, I'm not going to do too much on this. I'm just going to go to the practical side of it and I'll explain everything to you. All right. So looking at the visualization on this line, where you have the line, right click on the line and you see format trend line. I want to show you something. On that line, right click on the line itself. You'll see format trend line, okay? And you will see display. It's come up with all this, and you see this is linear that is selected, all right? You see display equation on charts, boom. You see display equation on charts, boom, all right? And you see that equation. You see this is tiny at the moment. I'm going to drag it up so you can see it properly. I'll drag it up and I would increase the font size so you can see it properly. Okay, so this is this line, this is the equation of the line. This is that equation that I showed you just now, all right? Y equals to A plus B. So when they give you this kind of thing, nobody's asking you to derive it yourself, all right? You can use visualizations to derive it. You can use functions and formulas to derive it. So it's just for you to understand and apply. Do you understand? So Y, let me go back to draw. Okay. So this is BX, B, and this is X. Sorry, this is BX, and this is A. So pardon my writing. My writing is absolutely terrible. I'm using my mouse to write. So this is A, okay? This is B, okay? And this is X, all right? So you see how I derived that formula very easily. I derived the formula easily, all right? So I'm going to just show you something very quickly, how you can use this formula to predict. How you can use this formula to predict. Let me show you something real quick, all right? I'm going to show you something. So I'm going to say total bill. Because of time, I may not be able to do too much, okay? Tip, okay? So let's just come up with random numbers, okay? So I'll give low, medium, and high numbers so you can see how we're going to use this equation to predict, okay? So let's do it together. Medium, like small total. So if total bill was $5, what would be the tip? If total bill was like $10, what would be the tip? And if total bill was $15, what would be the tip? Do you understand? Now let's put the medium now. Let's use 30, 5, and $40. Now let's make it high numbers. Let's say 7, 80, and let's say 100. So what we're trying to do is, if this total bill, what would be our tip? If we got people in, all right. So we know that if the higher the total bill, the higher the tip, but we don't even know. It's just like saying that we're just saying that the higher the total bill, the higher the tip, but you don't know what the higher tip is. Do you understand? We don't know the higher tip. We just know the higher the total bill, the higher the tip, but we don't know the value. There's no value. We know there's a positive relationship, but there's no value. So we are testing out these numbers to say that if somebody comes in and spends $5, all right, what will be the tip? If he comes in to spend $100, what will be the tip? Do you understand? We're trying to predict people to say that if somebody comes in for $100, and spends $100, what would the person tip? That's exactly what we are at. All right. So we're going to use this equation here. This is the equation of the line. Use it to tip. We are going to use it to do predictive analytics. So very simple. All you need to do is I'm going to type in equals to, the formula is A plus BX. Okay, A plus BX, or the way you have it here, you can actually type it the same way. It doesn't matter. But I'm going to use A plus BX, just the way it looks like here. So A currently is what we call the intercept. Okay, the intercept. So I'm going to start with A. So equals to A. A is 0.9203. 0.9203 plus, okay, all right, B is my slope, okay, B is my slope. If this is looking a bit too technical for you, trust me, it's very easy. It's just because I don't have enough time to do that, all right? So you have this, okay? So 0.9 is my tip, it's my, what do you call it, intercept. Then this other one, when you say BX, okay, when you see anything like this, BX, it basically means B multiplied by X. Okay, this is multiplied. Let me use asterisk instead. B multiplied by X. Okay, and that's what you have there. So once you have this, okay, you put it in the bracket 0.10105, okay, multiplied by X. X is your total bill. I'll close the bracket. So you see, X is your total bill. So we're trying to say that if somebody comes in with $5, if someone comes in with $5, all right, what would be the tip? Would the person tip? Or if the person will tip, what would be the tip? Okay, and press enter. So we're basically using this equation that we have here. 0.9203, okay, plus BX. BX, so you see two alphabets conjoined together, okay, it's basically saying B multiplied by X, we give you BX. So that's what we have here. So B is 0.105 multiplied by X, which is the total bill. So once you press enter, so if you spend $5, okay, you're likely going to tip 1.4. Okay, you're going to what do you call it? You're going to tip 1.4. Okay, and I could drag it down. Okay, and let's see. So if you spend $100, you're likely going to tip $11. That's using this equation. Okay, using this equation, we've used that to perform predictive analytics to say that if the person comes in with $100 to spend $100, the person is going to likely tip $11. Okay. Now, what I'll do in order for us to wrap this part up quickly is I'm going to click on chart design. I'll click on my visualization, chart design, select data. Okay. So this data, I want to add this new data. I want to add this new data to my visualization. So I will see add here, click on add. Now, remember, Y is your tip. Y is your tip. Okay. X is your total bill. So when you say X value, series X value, you click on your X value, which is your bill. Okay. And Y is you delete what you have there. Okay. Y is your tip. Y is your tip. All right. And you see the series name, I could just type in prediction, predict. Okay. And I'll tip it. Okay. All right. And press enter. Now, you look at those orange, you see some orange dots on it. That's the new data I just added. This data, okay, I just added it to my visualization. So if you spend $100, looking at this here, if you spend $100, all right, you are going to tip $11. Do you understand? So you see this person spends $100, okay, adding it to my visualization, the person, will tip about $11. So if you spend 80, all right, you're likely going to be tipping about $9. Do you understand? So that's exactly, we're using this equation that we have here. We've used it to perform what we call predictive analytics. So, but obviously it's not cast in stone to say that this is how it's going to work in real life. We have people like myself and some other people that will spend a lot of money, but I'm spending a lot of money in your business. Why do I need to tip you? That's what we call outliers. Okay? We have outliers, okay, in the business. So even in real life, in the real life world, they are what we call outliers. I will spend a lot of money and I will not still tip you because I'm already spending a lot of money. So why should I tip you again? Do you understand? So those are outliers. We have people that will come in to spend a little. They'll spend $5, all right? But because they have a crush on the waiter or somebody, all right, they will tip like $20. Okay. So those are outliers. So even though they came to spend $5, all right, they're tipping more because of something else that is beyond our control. Do you understand? So looking at this person now, this person tipped what? About $5, but the person spent roughly about $10. All right. Those are what we call outliers. Okay, those are what we call the outliers. Now, looking at this particular formula, this one that we did today, it's not taking into consideration outliers and so many other things. Okay, this is what we call a simple linear regression, right? That we use to perform predictive analytics. Okay, so basically that's what it is. That is exactly what you'll be doing as a data scientist. All right. So now looking at what we have here, these are the types of analytics that we looked at today. These are the types of analytics that we looked at today. Okay. So we have descriptive analytics. Where's my camera? We have descriptive analytics, we have diagnostic analytics, and the predictive analytics. So now the data analyst will focus on only two amongst these three, only two, which is descriptive and diagnostic. And that's why you see them building a lot of you will build a lot of dashboard, a lot of reports. Basically, you're trying to tell a story on what happened and why that thing happened. That's your purview as a data analyst. So what we did initially, where we use Excel to build a dashboard, building visualizations, tell a story, data storytelling, and all that. That's where your own work stops as a data analyst. Now, to take it one step forward, the data scientist is that person that will now be using statistics to do what we call predictions. Like that formula we used, a simple linear regression, is a very popular statistical equation that we could use to perform predictions, forecasts, so on and so on. All right? So that's the key difference. Now, the data analyst is only doing descriptive and diagnostic analytics, but the data scientist is doing descriptive, diagnostic, and predictive analytics to forecast, to predict what's likely going to happen in the future. Do you understand? So that's the key thing. So a data analyst is doing descriptive diagnostic, but it's taking it a step further to do what we call predictions, predictive analytics. Do you understand? So those are the key difference between it. So a data analyst will get this data, okay? We get this data and do a dashboard to tell a story. Oh, we are making more money on Wednesday. Oh, we are making a loss on this particular day. Oh, we need to get more people. Oh, we need to do this. Oh, we need to do that. Telling the story about the business, what happened and why it happened. But the data scientists will do this, okay, will do the same thing, but would also predict, what is likely going to happen. Okay? That's exactly the distinctions between the two career paths. Now, the key question now I want to ask you guys, which of these career paths is interesting to you? Like, which of them would you want? Data analytics or data science? Don't select based on the picture that you see here, okay? Select based on your choice, based on the training program, not based on this. Okay. So, okay, data analyst, data scientist, data analyst, quite a number of data analysts, please. Toby does not want to do statistics. All right, data science, data analytics, data science, data analytics. Fantastic. I love this. All right, fantastic. Fantastic. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Amazing. This is the reason why we have the sessions to educate people, to tell people. And funny enough, you will still do the data science one way or the other. But anyways, we'll talk about that as we continue. But anyway, data analytics, data science, whatever your preference is, we're always going to work with you and urge you to get started. All right. So I love this. I'll go for what I understand very well. Okay. All right. So let's go on. Okay. Now the key thing now is how you get started. That's the key question. How do you start? Now, how do you start is a very, very, very interesting question. How do you start? That's is the next question. So now let's take a look at how you can get started. As data analyst, okay, for data analytics, for example, all you need to get started is, like I've put in narrations and all that. You can read it when you get the slides. I'm not going to be talking through that. All right. So, a data analyst, the key learning areas for our data analytics training program is 8. We have 8 learning areas. Okay, 8, massive. We have problem solving. Now, in order for you to analyze this data to be able to tell a story about the data, you need to be able to break down problems into small pieces. Now, because I was able to guide, okay, it's easy for me to guide you through it. Do you understand? Well, in real life, okay, you need to be able to understand the business problem, all right, and break it down into smaller pieces and be able to break it down into smaller pieces, okay? Those are the key things. So for problem solving, you need to have good problem solving skills. So that's the first you're going to learn, okay? How to use the 5 whys, how to use McKinsey, the MISI approach, how to use prioritization matrix to basically break down problems into smaller pieces. Then you can start to analyze them small. If you've ever had a child, okay, if you've ever eaten with a child before, you'll notice that if they have a pancake or whatever, or swallow, whatever it is, they don't give them in whole. They break it into small chunks, okay, so that they can easily eat it. That's the same thing with problem. When you're doing data analysis, you don't tackle the big problem head on. You take it into small chunks. It is easier, it is faster, it is more efficient for you to break down problems into smaller pieces. So that's what you'll be doing with problem solving. So that's the first skill set you need to have as a data analyst. Now, the second part of it is you learn Excel. And you see how we use Excel today. You don't need to be the smartest, most technical person to use Excel. All right. Everything is embedded there. All you need to do is leverage. All right. AI is there, leverage it. Functions are there, leverage the functions. So we're going to teach you how to use Excel to perform all this kind of analysis, advanced mid analysis, in order for you to make impactful decision making. The same thing with SQL. So SQL, data doesn't come in Excel the way we have data in Excel like this. Okay. A lot of people think that data will come like this. It's not going to be in this, it's not going to be in Excel. Okay. Data in every organization is stored in what we call a database. It's just like you. Is your money under your bed? All right. Do you have your money stored in your wardrobe or in a container? You have your money stored in a bank. Do you understand? So everything that we use is stored somewhere. Even your shoe. You store your shoe. You have a shoe rack where you keep your shoe. So businesses don't keep data in Excel. Okay? They don't, they keep it in a database for better safekeeping. All right? So in order for you to now extract data from the database, what do? You need to write SQL. So SQL is a language that allows you to interact with the database in order for you to extract data out of the database. It's like a well or a bowl. Water is inside the bowl or inside the well. How do you extract water from the bowl? You need a pumping machine, okay? Or you need an instrument that will be able to pump water out of the bowl. So SQL is the pumping machine in this scenario. Borehole is what we call the database. So in order for you to extract data from the database, you need SQL. You need a pumping machine, all right, that will able to extract data from the database. That's exactly what SQL is doing for you, to extract data. All right. Now, Power BI, Power BI is the next thing. Power BI is a senior brother to Excel. Excel has a lot of setback, a lot of drawbacks. Okay. So for one of the major one is limited number of columns, limited numbers of columns. All right. So in Excel, we have a maximum in terms of rows. In terms of row, all right. The maximum row in Excel is about 1.4, 1,048,000. Let me show you quickly. So if I go to the bottom, the last row in Excel, if I go to the last row in Excel, you see, I'm going to just go down to the bottom. So my Excel is acting up. Why are you not going down? Sorry, I have something. Maybe I'm selecting something. Sorry. Okay, I don't know why my Excel file is doing this. Okay, yes. Okay. So you see this? This is the end of Excel. Excel has an end. This is the end. So you see the maximum number of rows in Excel is 1,048,000. So if you are bringing data that is like 2 million rows, Excel has crashed. Excel will tell you, I know they do again. I'm not doing again. Hello, I am not doing again. So exactly when you get to 100 and 1 million, and even if you pass one row after this one, Excel will not show it because Excel has finished. Do you understand? So, and that's one of the major setback. Okay, businesses are now generating so much data. All right, my previous organization and organizations I've worked with. Okay, one day you can be looking at almost 300 million rows of data. I said 3 million, over 3 million rows of data in just one single day. So now if you want to analyze things that happen in a week, that's what, 5 days. That's like 15 million rows of data. If you're doing it for a month, what? You see how the data is increasing in size. So these are the things that Excel cannot do for you, okay? And that's where they brought out a senior brother. So Power BI is a more advanced tool than Excel. All right. So it's still Microsoft, all right, but it's more advanced. Okay. So with Power BI, you can do more advanced analysis, you can work with big data, you can do automate your reports, so on and so forth. We'll teach you all this. It's part of the curriculum. All right. Next thing is Tableau. All right, you're going to learn Tableau. Tableau is also an alternative to Power BI. And the reason why we're doing the two of them together is regardless of anywhere you go to, if they're using Power BI, you're fantastic, you do it. If they're using Tableau, you're fantastic. You'll be able to do Tableau. So regardless of the job market, how desperate they are, all right? Anywhere you go to, anywhere Belef is, you will be able to tackle it head on. Do you understand? So Power BI, Tableau, they are both for data visualization, data analysis. They do the same thing, all right? But it's just you'll still learn the two of them anyways. Now, you learn data storytelling, which is a fantastic tool as a data analyst. You need to be able to tell a story. You said how we are able to tell a story today. Total bill, average bill, average tip, total tip, all right? And we linked it to daily tip. And how you can tell a story with your data that people will just be listening to you and say that, wow, thank God we employ this person. Do you understand? You need to be able to, we call it bamboozle. You need to be able to bamboozle people with your data, when you tell a story using the data available. You need to tell a story around it. All right. So that's data storytelling. So you need to be able to analyze your data and tell a story with your data. All right. So the next thing is ChatGPT for analytics. So you get to leverage AI. So for people that don't know how to ask questions or don't, sometimes, like I said, AI is supposed to enable you to do your work faster and more efficiently. All right, not to take your job. It's supposed to help you work faster. All right, it's like a car. Okay, so if you're going to ShopRite, all right, you want to travel from Lagos to Abuja. All right, what's supposed to, if you're walking, it'll probably take you, a couple of months for you to walk from Lagos to Abuja. But there's a machine that can take you faster. There's an airplane that will take you even way faster. There's a car that will take you several hours, but there's a plane that will take you. So basically, AI is that instrument, is that machine that will get you to your destination faster. So, and that's where ChatGPT comes in, where you get to work with AI to reach your destination a lot faster. Do you understand? That's ChatGPT for analytics. Then the last but not the least, a very new tool. And one thing I tell most people that people don't understand is it's analytics, all right? Because we are in the industry, we are working with the industry, we are in tune with the industry. All our curriculums are, very up to date. So Microsoft Fabrics is one of the most recent technologies that, mainstream application, all right, that came into the analytical space, all right? You're going to be learning it, all right? uh, Even till now, I don't think there is any job site that will really require Microsoft Fabrics. Well, we're going to train you on how you can work with Microsoft Fabrics. Okay? Oh, all right. So sorry. Why did you wait this long to tell me? Sorry. I'm just getting the information that I'm sharing the wrong screen. Sorry about that. So let me just share. Wow. So this is the screen I wanted to share. Sorry, I'm just seeing it. I was expecting somebody to tell me this earlier. All right, so problem solving, Excel, SQL, Power BI, Tableau, data storytelling, ChatGPT, Microsoft Fabrics. These are the things that you're going to learn from the data analytics training program. Okay, so the average salary of a data analyst in the UK is £40,000 average. All right, we talked about average, so you see exactly what we're talking about now. Okay, all right. So Canada is $64,000, US is $72,000. All right. Those are the average salary of data analysts in these three key regions. And the DA data analytics training program is for 4 months. All right. So you're going to be learning for 3 months. So 3 months learning, and you get 1 month internship. So the training program is for 4 months in total. All right. You have 3 months of learning where you're going to be learning, working on projects. Then you still have 1 month of free virtual internship. Somebody's asking about data engineering. Don't worry, yes, this is a masterclass for data analytics and data science. We have several master classes, okay? So don't worry, just relax. I see, just listen, and it's just a master class, okay? Nothing serious, okay? So we have several master class, okay? So for data science, on the other hand, so like I told you, very different curriculum, okay, for the two of them. Now, for data science, and the reason why we called it the full stack data science is because you're going to be working with you're going to be working with both analytical and, you know, programming language. Okay. So first of all, you see the key one here is statistics. For data analysts, the foundation for them is problem solving, right? But for a data scientist, the key one you need to learn first of all is statistics. All right. The key one is statistics. So you learn statistics, and statistics is broken down into two: descriptive statistics and inferential statistics. All right, very easy. And one thing, like I mentioned earlier, I think Razak also resounded was majority of the things that you've learned before. It's just that you don't know how to apply it. Take, for example, statistics, measure of central tendency. It sounds very vague, but if I tell you that is mean, median, and mode, all right? But now you know what mean is. Mean is the average. Median is the middle number, and mode is the number that appears the most. Well, now the key thing is application. When do I use mean? When do I use median? When do I use mode? Do you understand? Variance, standard deviation, all these small things that we did when we were in secondary school that we just felt we were just calculating rubbish. Do you know? We were just calculating, just cram the formula, get the final answer, but you don't know the real world application to it. That's what we are talking about. So you learn statistics, you move from statistics, you enter into forecasting and predictive analytics using Excel. So, like what we did today, we did analysis on diagnostic, descriptive, and we did predictive. So that's what we'll be doing about. You will learn it in details. There are so many things you're going to learn, right? Using Excel to do predictive analytics. So let me show you something real quick, okay? I like to show you because it's easier for you to see, and you see what I'm talking about. So I'm going to show you my Excel sheet. I'm going to go back to my Excel sheets. All right, and you see. So with Excel, you can do data science activities, predictive core data science activities. So if I click on data and I go to data analysis, okay, sorry, give it a second. All right, you see, you have ANOVA, you have correlation, you have covariance, you have descriptive statistics, exponential smoothing. So you can do quite a number of statistical analysis using Excel. I am going to be learning some of them in class. Do you understand? So these are the things you're going to learn using Excel to perform descriptive diagnostics and predictive analytics. Basically, statistical analysis, like I've showed you right here. So you'll be using Excel to do that. That's the next you're going to do. After you go through statistics, you move into um you'll move into Excel for forecasting and predictive analytics. Now, after that, you go into Tableau for data analytics. Okay, so Tableau is a more is the tool is designed majorly for statistical analysis. So you're using Tableau more as a data scientist, all right, to perform statistical analysis, forecast, and so on. So Tableau has all those features, and you're going to be learning them in the class. Now, you would also learn SQL. Like I said, as a data professional, data is stored in the database. You need SQL to extract the data from the database. So even as a data analyst and a data scientist, you need SQL. SQL is like a common tool that you need to learn. Okay? You would also learn Python. You will get to work with Python, learn how to program in Python. You will learn how to do exploratory data analysis. So under exploratory data analysis, we have univariate analysis, bivariate analysis, multivariate analysis. So all these things sound very, very funky, very technical. But trust me, all you need is somebody that would unhold you and guide you to the program. And that's exactly why we designed the full stack data science program. So we also have machine learning, where you'll be getting to work with supervised and unsupervised learning, all right, in order for you to do predictions. The whole thing about data science, the key focus is performing predictions, all right? To be able to predict. If you're working in the bank, you want to predict fraudulent transaction, when somebody will perform a fraudulent transaction. That's the key thing for data science. The data analyst is not going to do predictions on what they call fraudulent transactions or forecast or do all those things. It's the data scientist that is in charge of predictions, forecasting and all that. The other part also, you're going to specialize in computer vision. Now, if you take a look at me, if you look at my own where I am at the moment, where you can see me, you can see my face, you can see my shoulder, you can see my hand, but you see the background. This is the virtual background. But you'll not be asking you the key question you need to ask yourself is how does the camera know where my head is? Why is it not blowing out my head, my eyes, my nose, my mouth, my hand? Why is it not blowing it out? All right, that's computer vision. So computer now understands, can see a picture real time and be able to detect my face, my head, my shoulder, and everything. How is he able to do that? That's what you're going to be learning in computer vision. All right. Tesla is telling you that you don't need to drive your car. The car can drive itself. How will the car be able to drive itself? Another question. All right. So notice that Teslas and any other self-driving car, they have cameras. Okay, they have cameras around the car. Okay. So this camera basically allows the algorithm to be able to see. So the car can identify a truck. If you've ever driven a Tesla before, you will see that there's a view, all right, where you can see the lane, you can see the cars in front of you. It will show you the cars, what's a bicycle, who is a human, where is what they call it, the traffic light. It's literally going to be identify everything on the road. How how does the camera get to identify all these objects on the road? What we call object detection. So you'll be learning that in computer vision. I'm going to show you some of the projects you're going to work on in computer vision anyways. All right, so in terms of average salary, the average salary of a data scientist in the UK is £50,000. In Canada, it is £94,000, and in the US is $121,000. All right. And this training program is for 4 months also. Okay. 3 months of learning, 1 month of free virtual internship. So you have 3 months to learn and 1 month to perform your free virtual internship. So you're going to learn statistics, Excel, Tableau, SQL, Python. You would also get to work with ChatGPT, Microsoft Fabrics, and also GitHub Copilot. So these are the things you're going to learn. Like I said, the key thing about learning with analytics is you're going to be learning what is in tune to the industry. All right. We are working with the industry. All right. Myself, Adeza, and other professionals that we leverage for our training purposes are all in tune to what is required in the industry. So you're going to be learning best practice to what is currently attainable in the industry. So, and these materials are designed to get you started in the space of data science, data and so forth. All right. Now, let's go into it. Now, it's a 3 months. Both data science, data analytics are both for 3 months, 3 month learning process. All right. So you have 3 months of learning, 1 month of free virtual internship. All right. So the classes are virtual instructor-led classes. Virtual instructor-led classes. So you have the live classes like what we are doing at the moment, where I am teaching and you're listening. It's going to be practical, where you're going to be working on a project in class, like what we have today, what we did today. You have a project and you're going to be seeing the facilitator work side by side with yourself. Because it's a master class and we have a lot to cover within 2 hours plus, all right, there's so much that I need to see. So that's why we cannot practice. But with the live classes, you would have the chance to ask questions, interact with the facilitators, ask questions. Why are we doing this? How did you do this? How did you get this? Why are we doing this in the first place and all that? So it's going to be a virtual instructor-led class with a professional like myself, like Adeza and every other expert that we have internally and externally working with you. So you would have live classes, okay? So the other part of it is the classes are on Saturdays and Sunday. So even if you're a working professional or you're working, Monday to Friday, the classes are weekends. So Saturdays and on Sunday. All right. So the Saturday classes are for live classes where you have the instructor speaking to you, teaching you and walking you through a live project. When I say live project, a project that is literally industry relevant project. Okay. Things that have happened that we have redesigned for training purposes. All right. That's what you're going to be working on in the Saturday classes. While the Sunday classes is what we call self-paced. We have self-paced watch me do it videos. Now, we have those projects designed, okay? And also, we want you to work on as much projects as possible within the duration of 3 months, okay? So it's not going to be choking. Trust me, it's not going to be choking because you have Monday to Friday to complete, to watch the videos and all that. So you are giving assignments, you're giving projects. So some this, I'm going to show you some of the videos. So they are bite-sized videos, so small videos that will help you understand those things that you learned on Saturday, build up on the things that you learned on Saturday. All right. Get you working on more projects, more practical. So you are learning, okay, extra. Okay, apart from just the live classes, you have extra materials that will get you, that will literally guide you. All right. So these are bite-sized videos, self-paced bite-sized videos. So 15 minutes, 10 minutes, just to explain certain concepts, just to introduce certain concepts. Because obviously with the classes just on Saturday, with the live classes just on Saturday, we have 3 hours to go through everything. All right. So obviously sometimes it might be difficult to go through everything within 3 hours. We have created these bite-sized videos to help you widen your horizon a bit more. And I'm going to show you exactly those videos and you see exactly what I'm talking about. All right. So the last thing we're going to do is we're going to have like a project. Everything is project based. So you have a capstone project that's going to be for 2 weeks, and you have 1 month virtual internship. So like the training program is project based. Now, what people don't understand is a lot of people are chasing certification. Oh, I want to get I want to get this IBM certification. I want to get Google certification. Zero. Those things are absolutely useless in the industry. Now, what gets you ahead of every other person in the industry is your project. And that's why you see everything here has to do with projects. Project live classes, project what self-paced videos, project internship, project capstone project. Everything is project based because that's the fastest way to learn. See the way I explained descriptive, diagnostic, and predictive analytics in class, and how I use the project to explain what you do on all those under the 3 phases that we talked about. So you see, that's the best way you learn. So you're going to be working with projects, you not just start working on projects. You're going to have projects that are explaining conventions, that are explaining concepts for you to understand better. All right. So that's just the way it is. It's just like a carpenter that is learning, or a new person that wants to learn carpentry or sewing. All right. You need to understand. You learn by practicing. Okay, that's exactly what we're trying to do. Yes, some of the. I'll take some of the classes, 100%. All right. Yes, I'll take some of the classes, Judith. I'm there with you. So learning technical skills alone is just about 50% of what you need. Okay, and that's why a lot of people struggle learning by themselves. So you see a lot of people learning by themselves and they can't break into tech, and they'll tell you it is difficult to break into tech. All right. So if you have a friend, you have a family member that has gone through that scenario, they've learned the technical skills, but they can't get a job. You find it difficult to get a job. Oh, it's difficult. There are no jobs out there. It's a big lie. It's a lie. It's a facade. It's something that they don't understand. They don't know anything. All right. And that's why we're telling you that the technical skills only amount to 50% of what you need to get a job. Now, the key question now is what's the other 50%? If I've learned all these technical skills, ChatGPT, Excel, Tableau, Power BI, Python, all these things, what's the other thing? What's the other 50%? All right. The other 50% is what we call the soft skills. Okay? The soft skills. All right. The first thing is CV. You won't get any interview. All right. You won't get any callback if you don't have a good interview. All right. You won't have a callback if you don't have a good CV. Okay. So the first thing that gets you into for them to even pick up their phone, a recruiter or an employer to pick up their phone to call you to say that, oh, can we speak with you? It has to be the fact that you have a good CV. All right. You have a good CV. So we're going to help you revamp your CV. Oh, I have 0 years of experience. Oh, I have 1 year of experience. Oh, I don't have experience. Oh, I've not worked as a data analyst. Oh, I've never done this before. How can I adjust my CV? How can I work around my CV? We're going to do that for you. I have been a teacher for 5 years. I have been an engineer for 5 years. I've been in construction for 10 years. How can I revamp my CV into a data analyst, data scientist CV? We're going to do that for you. That's really what we're doing. Now, this is the other skill sets that we're going to equip you with. We're going to do it for you. We're also going to teach you because you can't use one CV to apply for 10 jobs, right? There's something you call tailoring your CV. We're going to teach you how to tailor your CV to job post. It gives you a higher chance of landing a job, okay? So we're going to do the CV review for you. And also we're going to tell you how you can beat the ATS, the ATS, they call it ATS, application tracking software, okay? Okay, application tracking software. So you see, sometimes you apply for a job and immediately you apply, you're getting a rejection immediately. You start to wonder, like, is this recruiter just waiting for me to apply for the job? Do you understand? Those kind of things happen. So, but 8 years is basically, is a system that allows, the recruiter would input all the things that they're looking for into the system. So whenever you apply, the system will look at your CV, match it with the requirements, and if they don't match, you get rejected immediately. All right. So it's automated. Okay. So most times that's why you tell you to work with, tailoring your CV and getting you to understand how to write a good CV. So we're going to do that for you. The next part is LinkedIn optimization. LinkedIn optimization is one of the best sessions you will get, and that's because LinkedIn is one of the best places easiest places you can get jobs, either remote opportunity, full-time, permanent, contract, whatever kind of opportunity you're looking for. LinkedIn is one of the best places to go to. So we're going to do LinkedIn optimization for you, all right? And the way it works, LinkedIn optimization works like search engine optimization, search engine. So if you go on Google and you type in the best place to learn data analytics, data science, you see analytics to come up will be the first thing you see. Hopefully, okay, okay, all right, will be the first thing you see. All right, that's search engine optimization. Okay. Now on LinkedIn, in the vice versa. So we talked about Google just now. Now on LinkedIn, if a recruiter they are looking for a data analyst or a data scientist, and they type it on the search, okay, will your profile appear? That is exactly what LinkedIn optimization is talking about. How can you optimize your LinkedIn profile that whenever a recruiter is looking for a data analyst, a data scientist, your profile should appear? Okay. All right. So Upwork Optimization, well, is a freelance site where you can, get access to freelance opportunity, freelance, anything freelance. All right. Data analytics, data science, data mining, quite a number. I'm going to show you in a second. Okay. No, this is free of charge. This is free. You're not paying for this. The training program on the other hand. So we'll talk about that as we go on. So these are all free of charge. We give these are additional benefits to attending the training program. Okay? Navigating the job market is the next thing. How to navigate the job market. You are new. You're a data analyst. You're a data scientist. You don't know where to apply for these jobs. And that's why a lot of people say there are no jobs because they don't know where to search for these jobs. All right. You want to take on remote opportunities. Where would you find them? Where? All right. Those are the places that we would make available for you. So we have a team dedicated to navigating the job market that will literally be showing you places you can apply for a job where you can get remote opportunity. I'm going to show you some places, but we have a team that is designed for and holding you and guiding you through your recruitment process, your recruitment job search process, and so on and so forth. So we have navigating the job market. Another thing I would like to say is the type of jobs you can apply to. As a data analyst, there are tons of jobs you can apply to. As a data scientist, there are a ton of jobs you can apply to. But most people will stick to data analyst, data scientist, because that is what they learned. So anytime they go and search for a job, they go and search for data analyst jobs in London, data science jobs in Ontario, Canada. Meanwhile, there is a myriad of opportunities in other career paths. Do you understand? That's exactly what we're talking about. So you teach you how to navigate the job market, the job opportunities you can apply to, so on and so forth. Recommendation or reference letter, we're going to do that for you. So whenever you apply for a job and they request for recommendation letter, for some people that don't have organizations they've worked with before, you can claim work experience going through analytics. All right. So you can claim that work experience and we'll stand in for you. So whenever you apply for it, because even one of what someone got a job just that was on Thursday last week, just this Thursday that went by. All right. The person was, guess what? The person was a business owner, all true in Nigeria. So the person never worked for any organization, so doesn't have any industry experience, but the person has been doing printing press. So the person relocated to Canada with his family, all right, started doing data analytics, all right, got a job in Canada as a data analyst, but the organization needed a recommendation, needed reference from where he had worked. And what? We guess what? We stood in for him, provided him with the reference letter, and that's how he landed the job. He sent him contract, sent him everything on Thursday. So these are the things that we do additional for our participants. So if you don't have any work experience and you want to claim that work experience, you could use Data Analytics to stand in for you, all right, for the duration of your training program. Okay. So those are the things that we do additional reference letter. So you're going for your master's, you're going for your PhD, and they're looking for you to, let's say you're doing a master's in robotics, for example, all right, and you never did anything close to that in your university, was standing for you to say that, oh, you've gone through the data analytics training program, you've gone through the data science program, these are your capacity, these are the things you can do if you walk through the projects and all that. Now, the other part of it is job and interview preparation. So would download you during the job application. So would download you for you to apply for a job. When you get a call from the recruiter, we would also help you. Do you understand? Prepare for that interview. So job preparation would prepare you for the interview. All right. I had a couple of them this week already where we prepare them for job process. So when they apply for a job, we prepare you for the interview. Now, one thing people don't understand is there is a way you answer questions during an interview. All right. There's a way interviews go. Most times um they start with a basic conversation, just a normal conversation. All right. The recruiter just calls you out of nowhere. Hello, how you doing? You should have strategic stories that you need to tell the recruiters. Even if it is just a basic conversation, there is a way you answer those kind of conversations. So we're going to teach you how to do that. Okay. Also, we're going to teach you how you can answer questions during the proper interview. So you have situational based question. Tell me about a time you analyze data. Tell me about the time you analyze data. Tell me about the time you worked with a difficult stakeholder. All those kind of questions, situational based questions is what they call it. So you answer them using the STAR technique. I'm going to give you that expo real quick. All right. There's something they call the STAR technique. Okay. STAR. Okay. Shine, shine, bubble. STAR. Okay. And that's what we call situation, task, action, and result. Situation, task, action, and result. That's how you applying the solution. So you have to tell the scenario first, the situation first, the task you performed, the action you took, and the result of your intervention, of your analysis, of your visualization, of your dashboard, of your predictions. What was the result? So situation, task, action, and result. Those are the things that you go through. So we have mentorship sessions where we bring in experts across the industry to come and speak with you. So we have that mentorship sessions every Thursday, all right, just to provide that enabling environment for you to see that this person in the industry, this is how the person got started. These are the things the person went through. This is how the person negotiated for a higher salary. All those things are mentorship sessions that we bring in to ensure that you are up to date with what's happening in the industry. Okay, and how you can get started, just ensure that you have enough resources that you beck and call to get you started. Okay. So on the job support. So once you get a job, a lot of people are still very timid and they're looking for extra support. So we provide on the job support. So once you get a job and you feel like you're not there yet, we'll still help you. So all we're saying is just get the job. Just get the job. We'll still help you even once you get the job. We'll help you balance till you can stand by yourself. And if at any point in time you're still faced with an hiccup, you can always reach out. I have people that attended the program that went through the program as far back as 2019, still reaching out to say that, oh, Ife, I'm currently working on this project. How can we work together? How can you help? And obviously, no matter there's no expiration to when you can call Ifemena or Adeza or any other person within the team or any of the facilitators. All right. So on the job support is also guaranteed for you. All right. So somebody's already asking about show the job sites where I can see remote jobs. Okay, I'll show you, don't worry, in a second. So I'm going to show you through Upwork. I'm going to show you Upwork. I'm going to show you Well Found, and I'm going to show you Flex Jobs. Okay, and there are so many other ones, but I'm just at the few ones I would have enough time to go through for today. So give me a second. Let me quickly share my screen. I'm going to also show you Glassdoor. Okay, I'm going to show you Glassdoor also. I think I'll start with Glassdoor. Okay. So I'm going to share Glassdoor real quick, okay? So you see exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. So just to confirm, you all can see my screen. Okay, fantastic. I'm sure. Let me just be sure. All right. So I'm going to go to Glassdoor, Glassdoor, Glassdoor.com. Okay. So you see Glassdoor. Glassdoor is a very popular site. Okay. Just give me 5 minutes, Esther. Just gonna go through this real quick. So Glassdoor, I'm gonna show you Glassdoor quickly. Remote opportunities. Somebody's asking about where can we get remote opportunities? Do they even exist in the first place? I'm gonna show you. So click on jobs. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go with data analyst. Data analyst. Okay. All right. In the United States. So this is data analyst in the United States. So I'm going to specify that I want United States, just United States. All right. United States. Okay. So now these are all job sites. These are all jobs currently in the United States. They are not remote just yet. So what you want to do is to apply the filter work from home only. Work from home only. Click on that. And now this will give you opportunity to see only remote opportunities in the UK, in the US. All right. So you see you have 1,913. But this was posted anytime. So you see 4 days ago, 2 days ago, 1 day ago, 30 days plus ago. This position is still open. If not, they would have taken it out. Okay. So they're still looking for people to take on this position. To take on this position, but it's just that it's been long. So most times what you want to do is to take on opportunities that were last week, maybe last 2 weeks maximum. All right. So for last week, you have 493 remote opportunities for just last week, just the last week that we went. All right. So you had 493 in the US remote opportunities. All right. So you can apply to. So the same thing with data science. All right. The same thing with data scientists. Because I'm very sure people say, well, what about data scientists? Scientists. Sorry, just give me a second. I will go through it in a second, okay? So data scientists in the United States, I'm going to click on more, work from home, yes. All right, and press enter. So work from home. So these are all work from home. Okay, you see, work from home is selected. So for this, we have 1,237. Posted at any time, you see, posted last week, we have 248. Posted 2 weeks, 555. So you can do 2 weeks, you can do a week, anyone that suits you. But you can start with a week, then move into 2 weeks and, get more opportunities to apply to. So which is not too bad. So 2 weeks is actually not too far away. But a month might be too far, okay? Because obviously, people are always applying for jobs and all that. So the same thing with data science, the same thing with data engineering, the same thing with HR analytics, the same thing with any other career path that you choose. You can always go through the stream process to get the jobs that you're looking for. All right, remote opportunities, solely remote opportunities. All right. So this has been filtered to just last week. So you have 179 data scientist job. Now the good thing about this is once you finish with the United States, you can always go to another country. So it's not restricted to just the United States. You can actually go to Canada, for example, all right, and get remote opportunities in Canada. Now, Canada they're a bit finicky about you being in the country, and that's why I'm not talking too much about Canada. So Canada might ask you to be in the country for you to work remotely. So you must be in Canada in order for you to work remotely. But one thing I have noticed over time is just apply for the job. Let them be the one to say that, oh, you're not in Canada, we can't give you the job. Because I've seen people get jobs in Canada. I personally have gotten, okay, from just multiple applications. All right. So some of them will tell you need to be in Canada. Some of them will tell but you can't tell. You honestly can't tell. Some of them write it in the job description. Some of them don't write it. Even if they write it, still apply. All right. You never know for you to just get the opportunity. So if you don't apply for it, you're missing out 100%. If you apply, there's a 50-50 chance you might get it. So I usually tell you guys, I will tell everybody, just apply for it. Even if they say it, they don't say it, still apply. Have a good CV, have a good structure, tailor your CV, and trust me, they will call you. If you have a good CV, they will call you. All right. So once you finish Canada, the same thing. Australia is a bit very relaxed in terms, it's almost like the US. All right. So you can actually get you see a lot of people in Australia working remotely. New Netherlands is another place also where you can get remote opportunity. So you get Netherlands also. All right, you get Netherlands. So that's the beauty of remote opportunity. And that's the beauty about global tech skills like data analytics, data science, data engineering, and all the tech skills that we're covering. You can actually apply for jobs across different regions. So it's free of charge. This is free. It's free of charge. You can actually just register. It's free of charge. All right. So another one I'm going to show you is Upwork. Okay, Upwork is very popular. You see, find the best freelance jobs. So freelance, so if you want to work on projects, short-term projects, 6 months, 4 months, all right, you want to own your time. You're not starting the meeting. You're not starting waking up 9 o'clock every day. You have more flexibility essentially as a freelancer. So you see, you can go to Upwork, all right, and you'll see it here. So data, okay, data extraction specialist, data miner, data scientist. You have data analytics professional, you have data visualization specialist, so on and so forth. So data scientist, yes. So you see it here and everything. Looking for a data engineer, okay, AI expert, data solutions engineer, Python development, data engineer. So you can see there are quite a number of data related jobs available, analytics and statisticians, AI trainable, so on and so forth. So there are quite a number. You can always select the one that you want. So if it's data analytics, if it is data science, another place to go is flex jobs. And now that's where I'm going to stop for remote opportunity. So you see, the number one job site to find remote jobs, the number one job site to find remote jobs. So people that say there are no jobs, trust me, there are. And I'm going to show you again. So let's say data analyst again. I'm going to start data analyst. Search location, United States. United States. Work from anywhere in the US, okay? Work anywhere in the world. Okay, data analyst, this is work from anywhere in the world. So you can see 100% remote job, 100% senior analyst, automation data analyst, data analyst, data analyst, data analyst, data analyst, so on and so forth. You can apply additional filters, you can apply anything you want to do. The same thing with data scientists. These are all remote job. Data scientists, okay? These are all remote opportunities, all remote opportunities. So usually you can work from what? Work from anywhere, literally work from anywhere. So, all you need to do is have a good CV, apply, tailor your CV, apply. You will likely get something. And these are just some of these are the popular sites. There are some other sites that we have that we leverage for our people and we used to get them remote opportunities. We have a ton of people now working in Nigeria, Ghana, mostly Nigeria, Ghana, okay, working remotely from their own country. We have about 2 people that I know of currently in Kenya that are currently working remotely. One works with a non-profit organization like UN and all that, but not UN, but some organization that does all those kind of UN activities and all that. So we have people doing all that, and they all got teach through this process of applying for remote opportunities and stuff like that. So those are the things I am talking about. So I'm going to share my screen back, okay? And I'm going to just walk you through. So these are the places you can actually get remote opportunities. We've not even looked at LinkedIn. We've not looked at Indeed. We've not looked at remote.co. There are quite a number of other places. Okay, trust me, enough. Well Found is another place I didn't even talk about. But you see, there are other places you can take. All you can do, create an account. and go to the website, create an account, and you'll see their honestly opportunity. For the internship is for 1 month. It's a 1 month free internship. You can add it to your CV. In fact, the duration of the training programs can be added to your CV as an actual work experience. Okay. Now, also, you have 1 month to own your skills. So now you used projects to learn. Okay. Now, this time around, the projects are designed for you to think by yourself, put yourself in that scenario of a data analyst, data scientist, and get yourself to work on these projects by yourself. So you have 1 month to work, think and work like a data analyst or a data scientist. So you get to work with about 6 projects during the period of 1 month, all right, where you get to work on projects, work in a team, work individually. So you get those things that people ask about. So you go for an interview and they ask you, have you worked in a team before? You can literally think about it. You have gone through it, so you can talk about it. So that's the kind of project that we're talking about. And you get the project review with an industry expert, someone that is currently in the industry, tell you what is attainable, tell you what is achievable. Those are the things you're going to go through. All right. So some of our facilitators, myself, you get to work with myself, you get to work with Adeza Suleiman, all right, wealth of experience. You get to work with Tony Ade Marathi, okay, data analytics lead with analytics. You get to work with Mohammed Suleiman, who has worked with, he's part of the people that's gone through, all right, currently works for a firm in the US, also works as a senior data associate with analytics. We worked with Alpha Romero in the US, okay, worked remotely, helped them automate their business processes, helped them perform data and advance, analytics and all that. And, we're really proud of, Mohammed Suleiman. Oladapo also is a senior consultant, risk advisory, Deloitte, Bermuda, okay? Is also part of the faculty that will be training you on the program. Ulugbemi Akarigbo, business data analyst with the Law Depot in Canada. Also, so we have people across different regions. These are just some of the people that will be working with you anyway. We have Brahima, a senior data associate with analytics, also handling data science activities for the data science program. Toma Ijatomi, also senior data associate with analytics, a wealth of experience, worked in insurance, worked in banking, worked across different key organizations across Africa and also in Europe, okay? And she's also part of facilitators for analytics. Obina is currently a data engineer in Canada, all right, recently located, is going to be working with you. Data science, data engineering is going to be covering both sides of it, okay, leveraging his experience, all right. Ibrahim Animashaw is a machine learning engineer with Brand Dental UK, all right, and is also going to be part of the faculty. So he's actually a doctor. That's the interesting part of it. He's a doctor who practices both medicine and also data science. So it's a very, very unique blend between industry, what's happening in the industry. So and now you can use data science, data analytics in any field you find yourself. So currently he works as a doctor, but also leverages data science, data analytics within his scope. All right. Abdurrahman is a consultant, works with one of the big 4 consulting firms in the UK, and he has deployed AI, data analytics, data science innovative ideas, initiative across businesses across the UK. So the price of the training program, these are the facilitators. Now, the cost of the training program, a lot of people have been sending me DMs. How much is it? Is it free? Is it free? It's not free. We have a program starting on the 2nd of September, 2023. That is next week, Saturday. So this is a last call, okay? Last call for people to get registered. Okay, so the training program is £400, okay, or 320,000 naira. Okay. Well, like I said, I have a special offer for people that wait till the end of the program, okay, which is for anybody that is looking to get started. We have, like I said, this is the last call for people to get registered. So if you want to get started in data science, data analytics, this is for you to get started. Okay, so we have a discount of £100 currently running. Okay, so instead of paying £400, you can pay the discounted amount of £300. Okay, all right, and you can still pay in 2 installments of £200 and £100. Plus, you could also pay you can also pay 270,000 naira. Okay, if you're paying in naira, you can pay 270,000 naira. And you can also pay in two installments of 180,000 and 90,000 naira. All right. So the first payment is what gets you to register, is what secures your position. All right. Then the balance payment comes 1 month into the training program. So you have 1 month to recoup, to figure out, you have 1 month to plan for the next balance. And balance is 90,000 naira. And if you're paying in pounds, it's £100. Okay. So those are the things that you're looking at. So and one thing I need to tell you also is the discount registration ends on Monday, the 28th of August. So if you want to secure your position, you want to secure the discount, this is the best time to get started. All right. This is the best time for you to get started. So, this discount, like I said, is going to end on Monday. All right. It's going to end on Monday. So please, you have literally just today, the rest of today, tomorrow to make a decision. Monday is going to be the end of the discount and registration for the program starting in September 2nd. So looking at the end of the year, you have 3 months. Okay. So it's October, November, December. So you have 3 months of learning. All right. And you can start new year, with, a new job, all right, or you pursuing a new career path, or pursuing a new career path. That's exactly what we're talking about. Okay, so get started, secure your position, pay your deposit. Okay, so if you're looking to get started, data science, data analytics, £200, okay, initial payment, or you can pay 180,000 naira to get started. All right. So I'm going to be bringing some people to come and speak to you. People that have gone through our program, okay, and are doing great things at the moment, okay. So so the people talking about 3Is, okay, we're a data company. Our name is Analytics, Data and Strategy. You literally see it here. So we have done our own analysis. So we used to allow people to pay 3 times, okay. So earlier in the year, last year, we used to get people to pay 3 times. So we did the analysis and we found out that most people that select that want to pay 3 times, they don't balance. All right. They don't go through the training program. They don't go very serious. They're not very serious with the training program, first of all, and they don't balance. So from our analysis, 3 times payment doesn't work. Okay. So that's exactly is data initiative. So we taught you data analytics today, data analytics, data science. All right. So we ourselves are using our own data to make informed decisions. So 3 time payment doesn't really work for us. All right. So if you are starting at the start of the September, okay, we would have allowed you to do 3 payments. So one at the start of the month of August, one at the end, and one 1 month's time. But this time, we can't do 3 payments at this time. Yes, the training program comes with a certificate. It comes with a certificate. So before I start taking all your questions, we would have enough time to take questions. Okay. Damilola, do you want to bring in the people that would come to speak, please? Who else? Okay.
Okay, yes, we have Walter on the call.
Okay. Okay, Walter, you can unmute yourself. Walter Adetunji, I'm sure, correct? Could you make them co-hosts so that they can unmute themselves before I call them? Okay, Walter, yes, go ahead, please. Do you want to turn on your video so people can see you also?
Hey, yeah, I'm on call, but I can't start my video.
I'm going to spotlight. Okay, yes, we can see you, Walter.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, from wherever you are. Thank you, Femina, for this privilege to speak. Yes, my name is Walter Adedapo-Adetunji, and I'm from the July cohort, okay, Analytics. So I'm studying data science, and I'll be here to just speak to you briefly, everyone, about my learning experience. But before I start, I would like to know if you can hear me, if you are with me, just give me a thumbs up, please. Can I get a thumbs up here? Okay. All right. Okay, thank you. I can see that. And if you really enjoyed everything the Femina has taught today, it's really been a long time, like overwhelming session. Like I really enjoyed myself. Please, I want to see the thumbs up rolling. Femina, please. It was actually inspiring seeing your data telling the story, using and creating your dashboard with Excel. Wow, that's great. That's great. Okay, so while I proceed, yeah, I started July and it's actually been a roller coaster, been interesting, nice, learning Excel, Tableau, using Tableau to work, creating dashboards, the Python. It's really been amazing. It's really been amazing. And I must tell you all, Analytics has got the best seasoned tutors to put you through. What you're seeing this evening is just the tip of the iceberg. I can tell you, like you're still going to get more and more amazing stuffs, right, from the other tutors too, and even the Femina will still always be there for us. And one thing I would like to tell you about analytics is this. I would like to make you know that you're rest assured you're in the best platform, the best place. I must tell you, you're in the best place. Because here we've got good hands that would not only teach you, but also guide you through. All right, guide you through step by step, walk you through, make sure you progress along this career path. All right. And I must tell you, analytics is not just about your money. Forget about the money. What you're paying, when you start, you know that what you're paying for is actually not anything at all compared to what you're going to get. It's really amazing, I must tell you. Okay. And so if you've not gotten your form, please purchase it now. Purchase it now, get the account details now, and just drop it in because it comes with lots of packages. I was telling you about the Upwork and some other things. Yeah, alongside the package, you also do CV reviews. We've done so many CV reviews whereby when you see your CVs, when employers get your CVs, you usually get a call. You usually get a call from employers. You get a call for interviews, and the meaning is just way to just show yourself, show your skill. All right. And we've done lots of LinkedIn optimization too. Yeah. Before now, I've got LinkedIn. It was not optimized. I didn't even know what it was about optimization. But I must tell you, my LinkedIn page, and I get emails from LinkedIn themselves telling me of how far the visits I've gotten, telling me, sending messages and all that. And I've gotten lots of recruiters checking my LinkedIn profile, all thanks to Analytics, honestly. You're creating dashboards, you put it out there for the world to see. And before you know it, you get impressions, great impressions. And I was like, wow, so this is what it is. So you're in the right place. You're in the right place. It's really amazing. It's really amazing. Alongside the game, we always have what we call mentorship session. Mentorship session. All right. And this period is where we learn several things, communication skills, which comes with this work in the real world. How did I get to know about analytics? Some of us got to know analytics through this masterclass like this, just as you are this evening. Some through our friends, and then we just got to, okay, let's apply, let's start. And then the journey is really worth it. So please, I would really recommend all of you here. If you have not paid your fee now, then you're on the long thing. So that's what I will just tell you. I can't really say much, but please just make sure you do. Thank you so much. I'm Walter Adetunji. Thank you, Femina, for this time.
Perfect. Thanks a lot, Adetunji. Thanks a lot, Adetunji. If not, if you had had enough time, I'm very sure you would have wanted to show some of your project. But anyways, that's fantastic. That's good.
All right,
so thanks a lot for taking out. Thanks for
time.
taking out time on a Saturday to speak to our people. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah. Then you're in the July cohort, yeah? Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Fantastic. It's good to have you on board. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Bye.
All right. All right, so that's Walter. We still have other people that will be coming in to speak. Okay. Let's see. Who else is coming in? I can't see anybody here. Damlola, is there any other person coming to speak?
The other person dropped off. We're trying to get them back on the call.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. So while the person is still trying to figure out, okay, joining the call. So we're good. Like I said, guys, this is the last call for you to get registered. The discount ends on Monday. So you need to, if you want to be part of the program, okay, please secure your position now. Now, not tomorrow, not next week. It's only available for 20 people, first of all. So it's when we reach 20, fine. If we reach 20 by Monday, fantastic, that's good. you can wait till Monday. But one key thing you need to know is that it's only available for the first 20 people. So secure your position now. So it's not like, oh, if a minute I attended your session on Saturday, please, can I get that? It's not going to, it's the discounts would not exist anymore. So let me walk you through some of the projects you get to work on, okay? You see some of the projects. You see, like I said, these projects have been redesigned for training purposes. These are industry like projects that, things that we've done in the industry worked for. Like I said, currently I do more of consulting now. All right. So I go into businesses within the UK and also in the US. Okay. So I have contracts in the UK, US, where we work with businesses. Okay. And these projects, we in tune turn those data and the projects into learning experience for our participants. Okay. So you see what we have here. The first one here is actually a wide, very huge, gym workspace. Okay. So you see Castro Technology Workspace Sports Facility. All right, that's one of its very fantastic, good projects. Okay. And the other one is Nestle Product Analytics, where you get to be working with real-time Nestle data for your analysis, coming up with your recommendation, coming up with your insights, and so on and so forth. Just almost like similar to what we did today. All right. Performing descriptive diagnostic analytics, and even you're also for data scientists, predictive analytics. So you have online food delivery preferences. So you have this online delivery for people delivering food, okay, for a logistics business. This is actually for a logistics business. And it's actually for a business based in, all right? So, and so many more. We also have fraudulent transactions in the bank, okay? Employee attrition in IBM, data science salaries, so on and so forth. So these are some of the case studies you get to work on. Redux Airlines and Legacy Group, okay, which is more on human resources, but you're still going to be using data analytics to answer critical questions across the business, all right? So you're going to learn using real life industry relevant projects, okay? So you get to work on so many other projects, FIFA World Cup, using data analytics to tell stories about the FIFA World Cup, education for all, okay, and um, education for all fundraising, Titanic data sets, so on and so forth, for you to analyze and for you to tell story about the data. So one thing I would like to talk around is our achievement in 2022 and what is really pushing us to do more this year. So we did over 300 people getting their first job last year, getting their first job. Now, the key thing is, I like to highlight most time is land their first job in tech, okay? From classroom, from classroom into their first tech job. Now, this is what we did last year. Over 300 people. This year, for last month, we're still doing the analysis, all right? But for last year, we did over 300, and by this year, we're looking at getting to over 1,000, all right? So that's exactly what we're trying to push the narrative to say that you don't need too much to get started. And I'm going to share some testimonial with you because I'm very sure you want to see people through the training program, gotten jobs, don't have any experience, they got their first job in tech, all right, with top organizations. And I'm going to show it to you. All right. So these are the things you're going to go through. And that's what really pushed us to say that, okay, if we could do this last year with minimal publicity, with minimal effort, we need to do more to push more, to get more people aware that they can actually do this. So we have people jumping from class, going through the class and getting their first job in tech, not just in Nigeria, not just in Africa, but also across Europe. That's the UK, Germany, France, Norway, Netherlands, and so on. All right, to people in the US, in Canada, across Europe, across Asia, and so on and so forth. So some of them now work with, organizations screen. Some of them are working with Nestle, Unilever, Fraser's Group, Amazon. We have people working Coca-Cola. We have people working in organizations that are not currently on the screen. There are quite a number of them that are currently working with other organizations, Microsoft, all right, that are not even on the screen at the moment. So these are some of the publications that went on last year. So we had publications from Business Day, from Vanguard, Narometrics, and PR Fire is based off in UK in the UK, but they cover Europe. All right. So, and that's the good thing about you doing a great work in the you are easily spotlighted. So you see, they wrote an article saying Analytics reiterates commitment to help Africans get tech jobs in Europe. So we got a lot of people getting jobs in. These are people. No, when I say 300 people, a lot of people make a mistake to say that in the whole year only 300. No, these are people that had no prior experience. Okay, from classroom to their first job. These are just people that had a little bit of experience. Maybe they were working in operations, they got another job in operations analytics. So we had people that had experience in logistics, they learned data analytics, they learned data science, and they moved into operations analytics and all that. Did not factor those people in because they had prior industry experience, or you're working as a consultant and you move from consulting into industry doing data analytics, data science, and all that. Those people had some experience already. But with these 300 people had no prior experience. So we had people that were bakers, entrepreneurs, we had people that were working as customer service, we had people that were working in care homes. And so I'm going to share some of them with you. All right. And they are landing their first job. That had no prior experience. So those are the things I needed to clear the air on. So you see, that's exactly what PRFI is saying, that we reiterate our, the commitment to help Africans get their jobs in Europe. So those are the things that you need to know. Also, early this year, we held, we did get more female interested in tech, right? So first of all, being an African, you are at a disadvantage, all right? Now, being a woman that is an African, further disadvantage. So that's the reason why we're getting more women, wanted to get more. So we gave scholarship to, women to commemorate the International Women's Day. All right. So we also held the first data analytics hackathon for the year. We have another one coming up in the next couple of months. So we have Michelle Conway, who is the lead data scientist with Lloyds Bank in the UK. All right. She's the lead data scientist, also part of our faculty that we leverage. All right. She was one of the judges. Sadiq Akintola currently works as a smart analytics consultant engineer with Google. So he works with Google. We have Sebastian, that is currently an AI ethics researcher with Cambridge University. And Olamide Jolaosho is the head of data and insight with Wema Bank Nigeria. So these are the pool of experts we have at our beck and call that we leverage on a events, mentorship sessions, and all that. We bring them in to talk to our people, show them what's relevant in the industry, top industry leaders. So this was the hackathon we held, okay, and that's basically it. So feedback, testimonials. You can see Sunday Adelusi is also one of the people that have gotten a job going through the training program. Okay, and you can see it here, talking with Edid Young. Okay, good evening, happy Sunday. I got a offer yesterday. That's a good news. What's it about? Regulated data analyst. That's good. You have been hired. Yes, I have been hired. So this is, conversing with one of the data associates with analytics. All right. And currently he works as a regulatory data analyst. So most times when you search online and you're searching for data analyst, you will likely not see all this. And this is the whole essence of navigating the job market. How you can, how you can search for a job, how the best way you can get a job as a data analyst, as a data scientist. All right. So the same thing also with, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, got a job in the US. Okay. So Nathaniel got a full-time job as a data scientist with the largest private research firm in Barcelona, Spain, after training with analytics. Okay. So you see, these are the opportunities you get that you feel like you cannot get. A lot of people will tell you that you can't learn data science, you can't learn data analytics in 3 months. But trust, have done it and they're getting jobs. All right. They are landing jobs. Amaka also got a job with the NHS in the UK as a business support analyst, okay, and going through the data analytics program. All right, you can see how, going through data analytics, you're getting a job. Going through data science, you're also getting a job. So you see, also, Desola got a job as a business analyst, okay, after going through the business analysis training program, okay. Ebube got a job as a data scientist. Now, something I just want to read to you. My new role is data scientist. And what you see right there, first proper job in the UK after 10 analytics training. All right. I should send the photo ID, ID card just for you to see, confirm. And you can see there, Ebube All right, and you can see data scientist in the information and technology. And this is somebody going through the data science program, landing a job with the NHS as a data scientist. So it's not a joke. These are not organizations that you can just bound, you can just, these are organizations that you need to be good in order for you to get a job. So exactly what we'll do for you is we'll train you and hold you. And that's exactly what Wata said. We are literally going to hold you and guide you through the process of the training program. Okay? So the next thing we're going to talk about is Benga Olaguju. Olaguju got a job as a business data analyst. A business data analyst. I want you to take note of all the names of the roles. You hardly see just data analyst. Yes, you see data analyst, data scientist, but you see the other opportunities outside the realm of just data analyst and data scientist that you can go through. So you got a job after completing the data analytics training program. We have a lot. Honestly, if I continue, even if we have all of them on the slides, it's going to be too much. So we have Stephen getting a job as a junior data analyst. Whistling got a job with Shell. Okay, Shell in the UK, Shell UK, as a sales analyst after completing the data analytics training program. So you see, Emeka got a job as a digital analyst with Western Union HQ headquarters. Olugbemi got a job as a business data analyst with Lord Depot. Nate got a job as a data scientist in the UK after completing the full stack data science program. And Ubon got a job with Cognizant after going through the full stack data science program. Cognizant is one of the largest IT consulting firms across the world. You see, quite. Abdul Rashid also got a job as a data scientist with Chow 420, based in the US, works currently in Nigeria. So Abdul Rashid is based in Nigeria or works for a company in the US. So these are the kind of people that you're going to be working with. Abdul Rashid also came back to say that Analytics has done so much for him, okay? And he wants to give back. He wants to unhold other people. He wants to also give back to help tell people that these things exist. So Abdul Rashid currently works with Analytics, or he works alongside with Analytics to get and old people to get remote opportunities, not just in the US, but across different regions across the world. All right. So we're currently doing that, working with people. It's part of the team that I mentioned earlier that will work with you to get remote opportunities. So he works with the company in the US, but it's based off in Nigeria. So she's also got a job as a data engineer with the UK. So quite a number of opportunities, see quite a number of testimonials, video testimonials. There are links there for you to watch, to listen to them. All right, to watch and listen to this to all the and you can also go to our social media platform to do all these things to view them. So I'll take a few time for question and answer, but I just wanted to walk you through what people can do. So you can see Jeremiah, BSc Geology. So this is a geologist, okay, that is coming to see how he's quoting statistics. So for people that don't understand that, application is really what gets you in the industry. All right, how you can apply yourself, how you can apply. Okay, so we're going to teach you all that. So you can see someone that studied geology speaking statistics, using the naive approach, using exponential smoothing, using simple linear regression to perform forecasts and all that. So you see, those are the things that you're going to learn during the training program. So this is, Jeremiah, the same thing with Ridwan, the same thing with Cynthia, the same thing with Yetun, the same thing with Ubong. You can see all these people posting their works online. And even just go online, go to LinkedIn, and you type in hashtag Analytics, you will see a lot of projects that people are working on from the training program. And that's just testament to what you get if you go through the training program. So you see, we have quite a number of them in there. Okay, we have quite a number of opportunities. So this is the last wake-up call for you to register now. For you to register now. Okay. All right. So if you have any question, please raise up your hand. If you have any question, please raise up your hand. Okay. All right, so I'm going to be taking questions now, but just bear in mind that this is the end of, the end of the discount is going to be on the 28th of August. All right, so I'm going to allow you to unmute yourself. So if you want to ask questions, I'll be taking this one after the other. Okay. So yes, let me start with Emma. Emma, do you want to go ahead, please?
Okay. Good evening. I'm calling from Port Harcourt, Nigeria.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
perfectly. Yes,
Hello.
Emma.
Okay. Okay. My question is that I'm fully interested in the full stack data scientist, and I'm interested in the program, and I want to be part of this one that will commence on these 3 months. So I want to ask a question. So you said the program is 4 months and the comprehensive of 10 months plus 1 month internship and the projects. Are we going to cover all the programs within that 3 months plus 1 project? And I also put a question on the chat buttons in that chat button. My
All right. So
question is, during this period, are we going to cover these areas, database design, database modeling, and the visualization, machine learning, and also focus on stakeholder relationship?
what you're looking at data science, correct?
Yes. Yes.
So your role as a data scientist is not database design. That's the role of a data engineer. Okay.
Okay, data
So as a
engineer.
data
Okay.
scientist, nobody's going to require you to design a database because that's not your job role.
Okay.
A data engineer
Okay.
is designed, that's your role. Now, BI, business intelligence, you're good, like I said, you're going to do business intelligence is just covering the spectrum of data of descriptive analytics and diagnostic analytics, right? And a little bit of predictions
Okay.
also. And that's what you're going to be learning in the data science program. So BI, business intelligence, you're going to cover that, working with Excel, working with Tableau. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Data engineering is a different career path, so you can't fix into data engineering into data science.
Okay.
All right. So you're
Okay.
going to work with
Okay.
data
Okay.
science, data visualization. You're going to work with machine learning, stakeholder relationships. So you're going to work on projects with team members. You get to work in a team.
Okay.
You get to work in an agile environment, and so on and so forth. So you're going
Okay.
to learn all these things. You know,
Okay. 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 Thank you
does
so
that make
much. Yeah.
sense?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
part of what
Yeah.
I
When
will show. I'm going
yeah.
to show you the curriculum very shortly. The live classes where you
Oh.
have the classes, so you'll see exactly
Okay.
what I'm talking about.
I'll be
Okay.
following you up there. I'm so excited. That's why I want to join. That's why I ask this question.
Oh no,
Okay.
no,
Okay.
fantastic! It's a very wonderful question. Very wonderful question.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much for that. Okay. All right. Joy, do you want to go ahead? Joy David.
Yes, please. Thank you so much for this session. So I just have 3 questions, and the first one is, I understand there are levels to data analytics, right? So would this fee cover from basics to advanced level? Then my second question is, if I would not be attending the September cohort, for the October cohort, would the discount still apply? And the deadline for the payment, does it apply to the October cohort as well? Then my third question is that for the internship, would we have to pay for the internship, or it covers for it as well? Thank you.
All right. So let me just take a question one after the other. So first of all, the classes are recorded. All the classes are recorded, and let me just share that so you see exactly what I'm talking about. So I'm just that screen. Okay. Give me a second. So you can see my screen now. I'm going to go through the classroom. So even if you missed a class, all the sessions are recorded. All the sessions are recorded. So I'm going to go through the data analytics training program so you see exactly what we're talking about. So once you make payment, you'll get access to all the back end, everything. You see all your materials and everything. So once I click on classwork, okay, you would see that you have everything started from the beginning. So this is the onboarding material where we onboard you to the material into the training program, you know, how to download the materials you need to download, how to download the software you need to download, how to install the Windows if you don't have Windows, how to install Windows, and all basically onboarding you to. And that's why we are ending the registration on Monday, so we can put onboarded quickly for the classes starting on. All right, so we have the onboarding session. So you see the first class is problem solving. So even if you miss the class, the session recording is there. All right, you have the session recording. And if I click on it, it takes me to the recorded class. So this is the recorded class, okay? So it's just about 2 hours. Like I said, it's 3 hours of weekend classes are 3 hours. So you have the weekend classes is recorded, okay? So my internet at the moment where I am, it's not the greatest. So but anyways, once the video loads, I'm gonna come back to it and I'll show you exactly. Okay. So, and this is basically what you're gonna be learning. Microsoft Excel for Microsoft Excel, watch me do it videos. Like during the session, you remember I mentioned the watch me do it videos, self-paced videos. So let me show you exactly the modules. So it's going to start from the basic. And I know your question was, will it start from the basic? And I'm going to show you that one. I'll show you quickly. This should load faster than the other one. All right. It's going to start from the basics. So you see, it's going to start from what is Excel, what is Excel, how do you do this, how do you do that, basic introduction. You can see this is Dapo, one of the facilitators, currently works with Deloitte Bermuda. Okay, is one of the top professionals in the industry, and is going to be working with you or training you in the program. Okay, so you see, it's going to start with the video. It's going to start with just introducing to learning schedule, what you're going to start with, and so on and so forth. But let me just take you further forward into the session, so you see exactly. So you see, Excel interface. So it's literally going through explaining what Excel is, what the interface is, what's the formula bar, what is a column, what is a row, what is the status bar, what's the worksheet, basically for basic level. So you have these bite-sized videos, okay? You have these bite-sized videos that you can easily consume. You can easily learn, watch and learn. So once you finish this one, once you finish the modules 1 to 6, you see the next class is going to be a practical class, live class. So you have a mentorship session during the week, all right? Then you have a live class. You have an assignment, and you see, let me show you the class material. Okay, so this is a class material. It's going to depict a real life scenario where you're going to be working. So you see case one. So all the videos you saw, all the videos you see you practiced with, all the videos you have here, all right, will introduce you to certain new concepts in data analytics using Excel for analysis. All right. So once you've introduced it, the next thing is for you to practice. To look at in a real life situation, how do you use this? Take for example, VLOOKUP, index match, and all these functions that you use. In what scenario do you use this in the industry? Is a key question. And that's how you get to work on this kind of case scenarios. All right. So you see that you have quite a multiple scenarios. You have multiple scenarios. Let's take a look at this. You have been hired as a data analyst for a vehicle dealership in North London, UK, and you have been given a data set, blah, blah, blah. Basically, how do you do this? That's the next question. So now, using what you have learned from the Watch Me Do It video, we're going to be working on a real life project, okay? An industry relevant project. That's exactly what you're going to be doing. So that's the way it is. So, and like I said, the sessions are recorded, class recorded, you get the recording. So somebody's pausing. So, okay. All right, yes, so exactly, that's exactly what you get. So all the classes are recorded, every single class. Let me go back to this. I think this should have loaded properly. So you can see this is Nene, all right? And she's taking you the data analytics problem solving class. All right, and that's exactly what you get. All the recording, the classes are recording. You can see we're going through what we call root cause analysis, which is most of the time what you'll be trying to do as a data analyst. Because if profit is going down or cost is increasing, what is the root cause? Why is cost increasing? You can't just say because of the economic condition. No, you need to find out the root cause of that problem. So how do you design the root cause? How do you figure out the root cause? That's exactly what you'll be learning in the problem solving class. So as a beginner, as an expert, you literally go through the process. All right. So I hope that answers your question, Joy. I don't know if there's any other question you asked or I've not answered.
All right. Thank you so much. It answers it. So another thing I want to ask is, so I've to attend the Power BI session, and after taking us through the basics, the person was like, or the group was like, we'll have to pay another fee to attend the intermediary class because the basics will
Uh,
cover all the expected topics. So that was why I needed to ask that question.
no, it's not that. But we don't do anything like that now. All our classes are all inclusive. We
Thank
go
you.
through in depth
Oh,
everything together. All right.
that's fine. Thank you. So
All
the
right.
other question I asked, sorry, that you didn't touch was so if I wasn't able to attend the September
Actually, I
cohort.
mean, yeah.
Hello?
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead. All right. So for the October cohort, will the discount still apply, or do I have to make payment now, or there will be a deadline for payment for that of October?
All right. So
Then
the discount,
should I answer the third one, or would you answer this
you
first?
yeah. So discount and what's the other one?
All right. The other one would be for the internship, during the internship session, internship, right?
Okay,
So would
internship.
it be
Yeah.
paid for, or would fee cover that as well?
All right. Fantastic questions, Joy. So in terms of the discount, so I can't guarantee the discount for next month, this month. But what you could do is secure your position now and defer till next month. All right. So you can pay for September, but you can start in October. That's one thing I can guarantee you. But to say that, oh, the discount is going to continue in October, it's not going to happen. All right. So you can secure your position now and defer till October. So just pay your own discount or pay your sign-on bonus, sign-on fee. All right. And defer till October. Okay, that's the best thing I can say on that. Okay. And the other thing regarding the internship is free. You don't need to pay a dime for it. So let me show you what they're currently doing for the so we have the July joint internship. All right. So this internship combines three training programs together. Four, the full stack, data analytics, data science, and data engineering. So let me walk you through the project real quick, okay? You see exactly what I'm talking about. So this is the onboarding slides, okay? So I'm going to show you what the project is all about. Okay, so you see this? This is what we call the job. Sorry, what is this? Sorry, not sure why that is doing that. Okay, so I'm just going to go down back again to onboarding slide. I'm going to show you this. All right, so you see this, the UK job post analysis and report. So we're heading towards the end of the year and we're making plans for 2023. So like I said, we're always trying to be in tune with what is relevant in the industry. Okay? So what we're doing now is we are scraping job sites. So we're going to job sites like Indeed, Glassdoor. We're going to job sites like CV Library. We're going to job sites like Talent in Canada. We're going to different job sites across the UK. All right, and we are scraping the websites. So the data engineer is the one that will do that. That's the role of the data engineer. All right, creating an automated pipeline to go on all the job sites and extract the job post and put it in an AWS, in a data lake or a data warehouse. Okay, so their own job is to create a data pipeline that will go to the website, work with the web apps, the website APIs, work with all that, get the data from the website into a database. All right. Now the data scientist is the one that would perform analysis, working with text analysis. Okay, do analysis with text, find out what skills required for data analytics, looking at the industry, looking at all the job posts, in the next 2-3 months. We want to find out whenever a job is posted for data analytics, what skill set are they looking for? So it's the data scientists that will do those kind of analysis to figure out, what keywords are they looking for, what tools are they looking for, what is the industry looking at this time. So you see, this is a real life project that we're working on. All right. And the students, the participants are currently working on it. Now, the job of the business is basically to oversee the project. So if there are any backlogs or if there are any pending works, if they're basically to ensure that the project is being tracked properly. That's the essence of the business analyst. So the data analyst and the data analyst will be doing the analysis, visualizations, and so on. So basically that's the kind of project. It's free of charge. Okay. It's free. You don't need to pay a dime for the internship. So it's absolutely free of charge. Okay, so for discount, I could say secure discount now and defer to next month, or you just wait till next month and you play a gamble. Okay, all right. So those are the things that's with the discount, and internship is absolutely free. Adeola, do you want to go ahead? Do you want to go ahead with your question?
Yes. Hello. Good evening.
Yes,
or good
hello.
day.
Good day.
Okay. Thank you so much. I have my list of questions, but I want to begin from where you stopped. You mentioned the internship. The other lady asked about if it's free or so. Okay. You mentioned during the internship experience that you're talking about. You talked about the data engineers scraping the websites and web scraping and so on and so forth. And I don't know. Actually, I'm not a beginner. But I thought web scraping is part of data science, the data scientist job description, or am I wrong?
So there's a what do you call it? There's overlap, but it's not a job of a data scientist. So
Per
in a proper
se.
organization, it's
Okay.
not a job in a proper organization. It's not a job of a data scientist to scrape data. You can have the idea of how to scrape data, but it's the role of a data engineer to make data available for the business. All right. So for the data engineer is the person that would create what we call a data pipeline. Okay. So have move data from the website into a database. So the website, everybody, different recruiters will post every day, they keep posting every day. So at every point in time, I want to be scraping that internet. I want to be scraping that web page for new job posts every 2 hours, every 1 hour, every 30 minutes, every day, if it's daily, if it is weekly, you want to do it, depending. Now, it's the data engineer that will design this pipeline to ensure that it will run at a certain time. It's not the data scientist that will do that. Do you understand?
Okay.
So it's the data
But
scientist that will
as
do that.
regard part of the training of a data science in data analytics, am I going to get the experience? Am I going to get the knowledge of how to do web scraping as well? Or it's just peculiar to data engineering according to the training in data analytics?
According to training, yeah, you won't be going through web scraping for data science. It's for data engineering. So it's covered in the data engineering training program.
Okay. Okay, now let me go
Is
to
there a
my
reason why
first
you want to work on data? Is there a reason why you want to work on web scraping?
No. It's just not. There's no reason. It's not as if I enjoyed it. Just because most of the time when I see job description and responsibility, sometimes it comes up web scraping, or when you see job, you see web scraping. So that's why I don't know about it. But I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah. Okay, yes, that's fine. I totally understand.
Okay. Now I want to ask another question. I wasn't sure about the training you're offering. I wasn't sure whether you're saying it is data analytics and science, or data analytics is different from data science, or every course is together. I really didn't get that.
Okay, so there are two different career paths, and sorry if you missed that. So I'm just gonna go back. So it's two different career paths. So we have the data analyst and we have the data scientist. So the data analyst is a different career path where you get to work with problem solving, Excel, SQL, Power BI, Tableau, data storytelling, ChatGPT for analytics, and Microsoft Fabrics. All right. So for the data science on the other end, you get to work with statistics, forecasting and predictive analytics using Excel, do the same thing with forecasting and predictive analytics using Tableau. You get to work with SQL, Python, exploratory data analysis, machine learning, and computer vision.
Okay.
All right. So those are the things you're going to learn during the program. So there are two separate programs, two different curriculums. Okay?
Okay, sir. Then you mentioned internship. Okay, I wanted to ask another question about internship along the line in the previous answers. I already got my answer, but I want to ask the internship experience. Can it be?
Yeah.
Will it be the I don't know. Okay, is the internship experience different from portfolio projects? That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to see that are
It's
these
not.
different?
They are the same thing because, like I said in the industry, when you're looking at in the industry, you are looking at getting, they're looking for practical, where have you used these tools for analysis?
Okay.
So even as much as you're going to be working, let me just show you, take for example, data science. I'm going to share my screen again for data, so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. It's the same thing that is attending for data analytics. It's just because you're talking about data science, that's the reason why I'm show for data science.
Okay.
Now, for data science, take for example, data science, this is the guys that started in August, okay? So I'm just going to show you some of the projects they've worked on or what they are doing at the moment. All right. So this is week one. So you see what week one. So you have the introductory class, the introduction class, live class, where you introduce to the class, what is statistics, what is blah blah blah, and all that.
Okay.
So you're getting the watch me do it videos where is introducing you to the training program and also the course structure, what is data. So even if you're a beginner, it's going to get you through that beginning phase of what is data, basic history about data science, type of analytics, what we talked about today, also bring it introduction to statistics. So once you're done with that watch me do it video, all right, you have a case study, and I'm going to show you the case study. So you see CV review, we have mentorship session. This is just the first week, and you see we have mentorship session, we already have CV review. And that's why I said that even people get jobs 1 month, less than a month into the training program. All right. And that's because we have started with mentorship as early as possible, CV review as early as possible, so people know exactly what to do, get started with. So now, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So you have the Watch Me Do It videos that will show you, that introduces you to the concept and convention. So now you have a live class, a dashboarding live class. Let me show you the material, okay? The case study, all right? So this is Auto Plus Insurance case study. And like I said, we use industry case things that are happening in case study in the industry. All right. So Auto Plus Insurance is the leading insurance provider operating in multiple states in the United States. All right. So that's basically about the business, what they offer, so on and so forth. Now, problem statement is the company aims to improve customer satisfaction and retention by understanding customer behavior and preferences better, tasked with analyzing the provided data set to create an interactive Excel dashboard that provide valuable insight into customer demographics, policy information, and customer interaction. Now, this is week one. Bear in mind, this is week one. I am working on the project. Do you understand? So you have the data, you have the data dictionary, you have the tailored analysis, and this is the dashboard. This is what you're expected to build for the first class. So we did something like this today. We did something very simple within the last 1 hour, past 2 hours or thereabouts. So once you're done with that, okay, I'm just gonna go back to show you the live class. It's recorded, so I'll show you the recording now. So even with that recording, people also complain that, oh, the live class might be like this one. I was slightly a bit too long, 4 hours. All right, so it's meant to be 3 hours, but most times participants are usually excited to learn, asking questions, don't stop. Obviously the first week. So first week usually gets extended most times. Not because of anything, just because of the excitement and people asking questions. People eager to learn and all that, but they're doing something very practical. All right. We still give you watch me do it videos on how to, we still give you like a more compressed video. So rather than watching that 4 hours, you can actually you can actually do the same thing in 24 minutes. Okay. So you'll still be building the same case study. You'll still be doing the same thing, building the same dashboard. So you can see them walking you through step by step what you need to do. Okay. So this is just week one. This is just the first case study. And that's the same thing. For week two, given another set of watch me do it videos, All right. Then the next weekend you have what? Another live class. Okay. So this is what they did yesterday. This is this weekend, correct? Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Okay. No, this was last weekend. Sorry. So they have another class material. Let's look at the case study. This Health Quest. So Health Quest is, let me just, let's, so this is another case study. So everything is built up. Okay. So you're not really at any point in time based, but also virtual instruction. So you have the case studies. And like I said during the session, one of the main problems with people with, this thing, most of the, these things already, all right? But it's just that you never know what it is used for.
Yeah.
Measure of central tendency, for example, mean, median, mode. Everybody knows it. Mean, average, median, middle number, mode, the most frequent number. But in what scenario would I need the most frequent number? Why? Why would I need it? Why would I need the most? Those are the key questions you ask yourself. Interquartile range, variance, and standard deviation. Now, a lot of people will run away to say, this is too technical, it's too statistics. But it's not you doing the calculation. It's Excel. It's Tableau that is doing this calculation. All is interpretation. The key role of your role as a data analyst or a data scientist, is interpretation, you understanding what you're doing. And that's the reason why we've done all the videos. And let me show you this video. This is a 11-minute video explaining variance and standard deviation. All right. And it is very simple to understand. You can see this is me here taking you through it. So you have annual income, all right, I want to calculate variance and standard deviation. How do we do it? Okay, and I'll walk you through practically how you can do it. Okay, and you can see everything one step at a time, just the same way we did it in class today. The way I was doing it one step at a time is the same way we take you through how you can create your mean, variance, and standard deviation. And the next thing is not interpretation. How do you interpret this? What's the interpretation? What's the implication? How do you use standard deviation in the business? How is it relevant to the business world? Those are the key things in terms of interpretation. So you can see step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5, broken down into pieces for you to understand better. So you see skewness, covariance, correlation, range, all these statistical concepts that might seem vague is what you're going to be learning. And after that, you have a live class that will give you a project, okay? So you have the live class. This is the project. Let's just take a look at it quickly. Problem statement, ElQuest has hired you as a data professional. ElQuest wants to provide valuable insights into the company's workforce and help identify areas of improvement they need to better understand their employee demographics and descriptive statistics. So that's when you now come into, you leverage those things that you learned, skewness, what do you call it? Standard deviation, variance, all the things that we're talking about. How do you not use it in a business case? Let me show you. I don't know if we have enough time. This one will be able to load quickly because it's 3 hours. It takes a little bit of time to load faster than the other. But essentially, it's project based. So you can say every live class is a project. You're working on the project. So it's not just you learning concept and not knowing how to apply the concept, but also looking at how you can exactly application. Thank you. So that's the way it works. So this is what they did this weekend. Let me just quickly show you. Statistical Life Class 2, material, auto prestige gallery. Okay. So this one is a car company and they're looking to forecast. So you see, the objective is to accurately predict the project, predict and project their sales figures, enabling them to make informed decisions. So this is now more of predictions, doing predictive analytics. So the recording is there, all right. So log into live session. Sorry, just give me a second. Right, so this one is posted, okay, was posted yesterday, so the recording would also be uploaded, okay? So every class is recorded and also uploaded into the live class itself, okay? So that's exactly what you're doing. So that's just the way it is. And you see for every class you go to, you see interview preparation scheduling. So every class is scheduled, okay? So if you apply for a job, and you have an interview, all you need to do is just come here and schedule an interview and you're fine. Do you understand? Go there, schedule an interview, and you're good to go. So, and that's the same thing, not just for data science, the same thing with data analytics. You see, schedule your interview. Okay. So that's to tell you that we are very conscious to tell you, apply. All right. We would help you, we would handle you, we will prepare you. You'll see everybody has CV sessions, CV templates, CV, you'll see a lot of CV sessions, mentorship sessions, all right? You see all the sessions are designed to unhold you. So once you apply for a job, they call you, book a session, book an interview preparation session. So the key thing for us is, get a job after the training program, even before you end the training program. And that's why we start as early as possible so that you get to put yourself out there. I hope that makes sense anyways.
Absolute sense. Absolute sense.
Yep.
Okay, I was going to, my last question is just, I wanted to know, yes, I know this is already planned out and is virtual. I just want to know if you have a physical office anywhere in, I don't know, I saw 45
We have
countries
we
or
have
so
our
on
office
your bio. I don't.
Yeah, we have our office in Manchester. We also have a virtual office in Nigeria. We don't have like
When
a office space in Lagos, Nigeria.
Where in Lagos, Nigeria, please?
Lagos,
Yeah, I said
Nigeria.
where in Lagos,
We're in
Nigeria, please?
Lagos, in
Yes.
Yaba. Yes, we have a
Okay.
virtual office in Yaba. Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to meet any of our team members, you're fine. You're free to do that. All right. So we'll get somebody that will get to speak to you physically if you want to do that. But yeah, I don't think there's any need for it, to be honest, because all our training programs, everything is virtual. People work virtually. So
Okay.
yeah, currently I'm in the UK and I'm doing a session with you at the moment. So you're fine, you're good to go. If you need a one-on-one session, you're fine. You could actually book and I can get to talk to you personally if you want to have any other question. That's also
Yes, I really wanted to ask for that. Thank you so much for chipping that in.
okay. So if you want to, yeah. Oh, are you on any of the WhatsApp group chats?
Yes, yes. I
Yeah.
actually got this from a WhatsApp group.
Okay, yes. So just send the message on the WhatsApp group. You'll see there are admins in there. So send a
Okay.
message to any of the admin. Tell them you need to speak to a Femena, all right? And they'll schedule you for you'll schedule you for a discussion.
A
Okay?
discussion. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you
Or
so
they'll give
much. I really appreciate this. Thank you.
yeah, no problem. Yeah, no issues at all. All right, Adiola, thanks a lot for that. Very insightful questions, really good questions. Thanks a lot. All right, so we still have quite a number of okay, I think it's just two people. Oh, three, four people. Okay, I'm just gonna take the four people real quick, then we can call it a day. Onyedikachuku, sorry, I don't know. I'm singing that song in my head already. Okay.
Okay, it's still the same thing. Chi and Chuku, the
Oh,
same
okay,
thing.
that's nice. Okay.
Yes. Onyedika, who's like God, Chuku,
Oh, Dabi.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
amazing.
Okay. I want to know because I'm actually doing this from a phone. And phones they consume less data than computer.
Yeah.
Are there other cost implications? Because some of us are asking for the funds to, get into the sacrifice and, so do I like budget? For instance, maybe on my phone, I use maybe 10 gigabyte every month or 5 gigabyte every month. If I'm not going for this cost, there are some people that pay for unlimited. It's cheaper where you are. It's until you come here, you understand.
You
So
find out, yeah.
yeah, exactly. So that somebody like we're talking about people that requested to pay 3 times. So if you don't know from the beginning what other cost will come apart from the 320 and then the discount you gave us, the person might go in and get stuck, along the way. So what
Okay.
other things might be costs? Because I can see everything on the phone, but I don't know if there are things when the actual class starts that I need to start doing with the keyboard. Secondly, I know some of this softwares that I used. I've tried to read up something on Tableau, Excel. Some people have it anyhow, in Nigeria. So the free one. There's the whatever one. So what we will see when we are learning this, is it going to be what will enable us to, come out as finished products? Even though I know that everybody, it is the effort you put in there then let also the cost implication. That was why I asked those questions, not throw you off track midway. And then the person might start saying, I need my refund. And he say, go and read the terms and conditions. You are not qualified for. So I know, you know how the things are. So we put everything on the table. So if somebody
Yes,
is going
100%.
in, he knows what he's going into. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a very good question. Sorry, the second question, I'm not sure how you phrased it again. So I'm not sure. I know the first one is extra fees or extra cost, okay? But the second one, I kind of lost track
The
of
second
it.
one, I
Yeah.
say, okay, I've done a bit of work on Excel, but I've tried to read up Tableau or try my hand out. There's some you download from the system, and they tell you this one is a free one, and then
Okay.
another
Good.
one say it's very big. So now, if they're saying it's very expensive for a single individual, that is companies that can afford it. So before we
Afford
even
it, yeah.
start working, is this something we will start, bringing out a lot of money like we brought out for this course for again?
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Very good questions. I think, yeah, extra cost, in terms of extra cost, zero. Zero, like a big zero. Now, all the applications you're going to be using are going to be free applications. Okay. So from Excel, it's free. You can actually download it for free. You can submit, if you don't have Microsoft on your laptop, you might need to download one, right? They might ask you for your card details, but the first month is usually free. So once you register, even details, they will not charge you. So once you download and you have everything on your system, you can what they call that, deactivate your subscription, so they don't take don't take your fees every month. So you can actually download for free. Do you understand? And have it on your system permanently. Even if you deactivate your subscription, you still have Excel running permanently, like very well, fully well on your system. All right. Now the second one is Power BI is free, Tableau. So you have Tableau that is for organization wide that you will need to pay for, but we're not using that. There is a Tableau Public that is designed for individuals, all right, to use. Tableau is still the same Tableau, it's still the same functionalities as the paid version, but this is more for learning purposes and for also for showcase. So they also want to showcase to their target market. And what better way? So they design Tableau Public for learning and for showcasing purposes. Okay, so you're going to work in Tableau Public. It's the same thing, the same technology. All right. Now the other one is what else is there? Tableau, Power BI, Excel, SQL is free. You don't need to pay for any subscription. So you're not getting any extra cost. All right. Now, even in terms of extra cost, the materials can be downloaded offline. Okay, so you don't need to be watching it in real time. You can, since you're using your phone, you can actually download offline. Okay, so you're not even rewatching it every time. All right, you can just download them offline and you can watch them, as at your pace at any time. And you're not spending a dime on internet after you watch it the first time or after you downloaded it offline. Now, the other one in terms of the scope of learning, trust me, it's going to be from basic to intermediate, advanced level of all the tools. All right. You're going to be learning intermediate, basic to intermediate, advanced level for all the tools, every single. So if you're a beginner, we're going to start at that beginner level and we'll walk you through that process till you get to that intermediate, advanced level. All right. So essentially the training program is going to get you. We have people, a friend of one of the guys is a friend of mine now. Okay. So he's going through the business analysis training program. He had an interview this week, and guess what? After the interview, guess the question I asked him. Would you be willing to train the team? Was the question I asked. Would you be willing to
That's
train
serious.
members of the team? Do you understand? And somebody else, gave a testimonial. I want to just quickly share it so that you'll see that it's not just me that is coming up with those things. Okay. All right. That's just a friend of mine I had down
Yes.
this week. Okay, sorry, just one second. I'm not sure. Oh, did I take it out? Or did I take it out? I don't usually take it out. We have quite a number of testimonials, so that's why. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Okay, this is it, yes. So, yeah, you could see from here, you see during my interview, I was asked question about Power BI. I switched to Adesa mode. Adesa is the one that is the founder of Analytics and also the one that takes, creates, Power BI. So I switched to Adesa mode and I was just dropping every answer asked. And by the time I finished, I was asked if I would be willing to train the team. Now, that's the application. Now, one thing about people that learn by themselves, they don't understand is, and that's why they struggle to get a job. I'm not saying some people cannot learn by themselves and get a job. I learned by myself, but it took me 2 years to get my first job in data, right, in the industry. Do you understand? So for this kind of person now, all right, you learn it.
So I tried,
What you
I
say?
couldn't get the discipline to. I said I
Yeah,
tried
it's
learning,
not.
like a lot of those things you talked about already on my computer. I'm also asking, for some Python, everything. I've installed it, but I've been struggling and it's as if I can. So that's why I'm sacrificing, and then I want to be sure that I'll get it this time around. That's the reason for my questions. I know.
Yes, don't worry, 100%. I'll
So,
guarantee you that.
so
Me, that one, I don't guarantee a lot, yeah? I don't guarantee that any other thing. Because if you say I guarantee you a job after the training program, people will say that, even though they don't put in any work, they will expect you to get them a job. Do you understand? Now, I think you
yeah,
mentioned something that was very, very sacrosanct, which
yeah,
is what is the effort you put in that you will get back. Do you understand? So the materials are very,
yeah,
very detailed. The facilitators are great. Everything is great. But if you don't take out time to read, or you don't take time to practice, or you get to build a project, it's going to be futile. Do you understand? And that's really why I think that thing you said really, that was really, really sacrosanct. And I wanted to just drive on that again. So trust me, if you go through the materials, every single thing has been everything has been clearly thought out, all right, to get you your first job in tech, in data science, in data analytics, in any of the courses that you go through. So I hope that makes sense. All
okay.
right.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot for that, Onyedika Chukwu. Yeah. So looking forward to seeing you in the program, anyways. Okay. Paulson, let me take your question quickly. Please, guys, register, register, register. Okay, register, please. The discount is running to an end on Monday. So Paulson, let me take a question real quick. In 2 minutes, I'm going to take a question, and same thing with Emma and Gani. Paulson, okay, Paulson is okay. Paulson, go ahead, please, quickly.
Okay, good evening. My name is Paul Senufoma. I'm reaching out from Abuja. Okay, it's a nice outing. I enjoyed everything. Though having
Fantastic.
interest in computer all this while, but I have been avoiding, but I could not avoid again. I say I must, I must go into it. Then my question goes like this: is there any specific a model of a computer or a laptop that you need for all this? Because I read something on Twitter when somebody was saying their laptop was not loading fast and the rest. So I want to that is on one side. Then secondly, the issue of analyst and data scientist. Can
Yeah.
somebody learn them side by side, or you have to learn one first, then now switch to the other?
Okay. All right. So first of all, yeah, there's something they say he choke. So that one is going to be too. It's going to be too choke. It's going to be too much work. Trust me, it's going to be too much. You can't, even if you are not working, you can't do the two of them together. It's going to be too much. Do you understand? So it's 2 day training program, 3 months, 3 months. You can finish one and move to the other, right? And we have like a package for our returning customers to get them to skill because the industry is very wide. Okay, so if you can learn more, get your a lot of things in your arsenal to be able to chase more, that would be great. So yeah, essentially you can't do the two of them together. You can't. It's too much. It's going to be too much information, too much work overload. You'll likely burn out. Now even though we like more is even though it's a business, we don't recommend it. We can't even recommend it. Okay. So that's the first question. You can't do that. So you have to choose one career path and stick to it, learn it end to end, and trust me, you're gonna have a wonderful time. Now the other side of it is the computer system. Uh, from I think any system works. All right. We are not doing anything too advanced. All right. That requires so much, operating system. Okay.
Okay.
For data
Okay.
engineering, for only data engineering might require a little bit of specification, but not too bad because everything can be faced. Okay, even for data engineering, take for example, you're trying to work with a big chunk of data. So rather than bringing
Okay.
everything in, you can break it down into different in piecemeal. Right, same thing with data
Okay.
science. You can do the same thing. So all these things can be there are best practice ways we can actually work with big data, right? And you get to learn some of them. So you really don't need to have like the most sophisticated laptop. In fact, when you even get into the industry, now normal is a normal Dell they will give to you. A Dell, Dell, most times a Dell, a ThinkPad, Lenovo ThinkPad. So they're not very massive computer. Do you understand?
Okay.
They are 8 gig
Okay.
RAM, 8 gig RAM. What else is there? SSD. Don't use HDD, which is hard disk. So if you're using hard disk, it's not bad. It's not bad. But if you have, it's preferable to use SSD. That is solid state drive. Okay, so anything that is 256 and above, that is okay. All right.
Okay.
What
Okay.
else? 1.4, 1.8 gigahertz. That's okay.
Okay.
I think any
Okay.
regular system, you're good to go. You're fine. All right.
Okay. No problem. I'm hoping to do my registration. You know.
Okay. Please take advantage of the discount so I can see you in class. Is that okay?
Okay. Okay.
All right,
Thanks.
boss. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for enjoying the program. Thanks for joining also. Um, Ima, let me take you quickly. Ima. I'll try to take as much questions as we go, but
Okay, my last
I'm going to
question
stop.
is sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly, Ima.
Hello, can you hear me?
Perfectly.
Okay, my last question is please can you extend that into Tuesday payment? Is it possible? And Monday is another work day here in Nigeria. We're gonna around 84 people. So if we can extend it by Tuesday, that's what Monday around Tuesday, Wednesday, can you give us
Honest.
way that I'll be following for the
Okay. For Tuesday, I would say just send any of the admin.
okay. Okay.
Okay, send any of the admins a
Okay.
message.
Okay. I will send message on the
Yes, on to the admin, any of admin. Tell them to just send a message to any of the admin. But in terms of delay, I'm not sure if that's. But yeah, just send a message to any of the admins. With you, no doubt about that, Ima. We'll work with you. Gani, all right. Let me take you quickly. Mad Dotty. Well, am I correct?
Yes, Madozi. Hi, Ife.
Yes,
Uh,
Gani. Hi.
so I sent you a WhatsApp message like maybe 2 months ago. I can't remember. You didn't
Two
reply.
months.
Yes.
What number did you send it
Uh,
to? Sorry.
uh, maybe I need to check my phone.
Okay, please do send me a message again.
You,
Okay. Probably I
okay.
missed that. Maybe because I changed phone.
But I
So as
hope
I'm
you remember
confirming,
me.
I'm not
You don't
sure
remember
now,
me.
Gani. From where? Sorry.
I was in the last cohort in HIC.
Oh, I don't think I remember this Madoti. I know Gani you definitely.
Yeah, yeah.
I know Gani
Maybe
you. Okay,
you're not.
send me.
I will send you another.
Um,
So I was trying to
yes,
ask. You know, I just
yes.
finished a data analyst
Okay,
course.
okay,
So I asked you, I sent a message to you, like talking about I'm trying looking at taking a data scientist course because we didn't do Python and the
okay.
rest like I saw on this program. So I'm thinking, I just want your advice. Do I still like take a data analyst course or just go for the data scientist? Because I really want to learn Python as well.
I
So I
think
was
you
just
should
trying
just
to
go
seek
for.
your advice.
You've gone through data analytics already.
Yeah,
Okay,
yes.
just go through the data science. You're gonna be fine. Is that okay?
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
yeah. So you're also going to be learning Excel for reporting, descriptive diagnostics. The only thing you're going to be doing differently now is you're going to be doing more of predictions. So forecasting, predictive analytics, statistical analysis. You're going to be doing all that in Excel. The same thing with Tableau. The same thing. You get to work with SQL again. You get to work with Python. All right. So Python is going to be end to end. So teaching you Python programming language alongside exploratory data analysis, alongside machine learning, supervised and unsupervised, and also you'll be working on computer vision. So sorry, I didn't show you guys computer vision. I said I was going to show you that. Just give a second. Since you asked that question, let me just quickly share that screen and you see exactly what I'm talking about. So now this is data science. Let me just go to data science so you see exactly what I'm talking about when you talk about computer vision. All right. So this is I'm going to go to an older class because these classes I've not gotten there yet. So I'm just going to go to code 13. Let me see. So this is capstone. So this is computer vision. So this is one of the projects you'll get to work on. So if you go through the data science program, you get to work on this kind of project. So we have the post detection project. So we still have more in the pipelines that we're going to be adding to more projects for you to work on when it comes to computer vision. All right. So let's take a look at this. Okay. Quickly, I'm just going to fast forward it so I don't waste too much time on that. Okay. So you see this. I'm just going to show maybe a place where it's displayed the kind of project, the kind of work you do. All right. See, okay, that's me there. Sorry, it was showing just now. So you see, this is a post detection project. So this currently is giving my webcam real time to detect my body. So my head, my shoulder, my hand. And if you look at me at the moment, you'll notice that everywhere is blood, apart from my head, my shoulder, my body, my hand, everything. So it's able to detect my pulse. Okay. So that's basically the kind of project you're gonna get to work on and add to your portfolio. We also have hand detection where you get to work on hand detection. We're also going to work on facial detection project, smile detection, eye detection, so on and so forth. So projects that would, that you'll be happy to put on your portfolio. Okay, those are the things that you get to work on. So let me see if we have that face detection. This is computer vision, multimedia video. So this is the face detection, eyes detection, mouth, smile. So if you smile, it's going to detect when you smile. So let me see if I can quickly show that, in a second. So essentially, yeah, you're going to be doing way more advanced stuff than you just working on building dashboards and all that. You're going to be doing more analytics, more visualization. So you can see this. This is a video, and I'm currently using it to test run. You see, it's working some other times. All right. So, but those are the things that you get to work on also. So I think I used a different video later. Let's see, I'm coming. So you can see this is me, and it's currently detecting my face, my eyes, and so on and so forth. I think the last video, smile detection, where you'll be computer vision 5, where to be detecting when you smile, and it's going to detect smile. But basically, yeah, long story short is it's going to teach you're going to learn computer vision, how you can build your own computer vision applications and all that. So yeah, I think just go ahead to take on the data science rather than taking data analytics again. All right.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks a lot
Yeah.
for that.
Cheers.
Appreciate your questions. All right. So I have other questions. Let me see other questions. Okay, let me take Matthew in 2 minutes. I'll take Tochi. I think Rosemary is going to be the last person, please. I'm going to just stop at Rosemary. So no question apart from. So Matthew, go ahead, please.
All right. Good evening.
Good evening, Matthew.
Yes. Thank you for the good work you guys have been putting
Thank you,
in.
man.
I came across you guys on via Instagram. Yeah. My question goes this way. I've heard so much about different organizations offering this and So I want to know when you want to do referrals, do you charge? Is there another charge that's involved? I've heard that some companies, when it comes to doing referrals for job referrals, they ask for further charges. So I need a bit of clarifications. Thank you.
All right. So if we have organizations that reach out to us to ask us for data analysts, data scientists, data engineers. Last month or early this month, we placed two of our participants in a top oil and gas firm in Nigeria. Okay, right? We've also done some of them where we recommend people in the UK for some opportunities in the UK. So they reach out to me, or obviously they see they sometimes they check the LinkedIn optimization works basically. All right, so they reach out to me if I need an opportunity, and I asked, if I can recommend people. So I recommended analytics guys in the UK, and they go on to get the jobs. So I don't charge. We don't recommendations and for opportunities. We don't charge for that. Okay, so we do it just like I said. The key thing for us is to get more people aware and also get people jobs. All right, not necessarily. Yeah, the skill is there. You get the skill, you get the training. And one thing that is resounding is go and speak to any of the people that have gone through analytics. You will know they'll tell you it is beyond the fees itself. All right. So we're not chasing money to say you need to pay for this, you need to pay for that, you need to pay. Once you pay for this, every other thing comes for free. Do you understand? Every other thing that we offer, every other thing that we do comes for free. So we don't charge you any extra anymore. Make sense?
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Thanks a lot for
That'll be
that.
all now. All right.
Okay. Thanks. Looking forward to seeing you in the program.
All right.
Tochi. Yes, thank you very much. So let me take Tochi.
Hi, good evening.
Good
So I
evening.
have a quick question. So how do you register after making payment? Because I can't see the link for registration.
Okay, so in the chat here, you would notice you'll see there's a mainstack.me enroll. So you see it here, this stuff you see here. All right. So you'll see it in the chat. Just click on it. All right. I'm going to share my screen now so you see exactly what you see. Okay. So once you click on that link, HTTPS, it's a secured line, so definitely, right? So once you have that, once you click on that main stack, I mean, all right. So let me just share my screen so you see exactly what at the moment. So okay, so you see this, you'll see the screen, you'll see this. So once you see this, once you make payments and you see this, you would see you can get access to all the brochures. So if you want to take a look at the brochures, the curriculum, what you learn, so on and so forth, the kind of project you work on, everything is there. Take, for example, data analytics, the brochure is here for you to go through the brochure. Okay, so what would you learn? Currently the slides I have doesn't have all the intricacies of all what you will learn. All right, so you can go to the brochures and take a look. The same thing with data science, all the materials are there. You could download them. I'm sure there's a problem loading it from our side. Or you can download them on your system to look at the intricacies. What would you learn in Python? What would you learn in Python? In exploration data analysis, what would you do? In Excel, what would you do? So, like in-depth detail of the curriculum essentially. Now, once you made payment, you'll see upload your initial and full receipt here. This is what you need to click on. So once you made payment, all you need to do is click here to upload the receipt of payment. All right, so click on this. It's going to Google form. Once it takes you to the Google form, I will need to register, sign in. Okay. All right. So once it takes you to that Google form, all you need to do is put in the details, receipts, and that's it. Honestly, that's all. So you see it here, upload your initial and full receipt here, and that's what you need to do. Is that okay?
All right, thank you.
All right. Looking forward to seeing you. What program are you going to? Are you taking? Data analytics, data science,
Data
data.
analytics.
All right, fantastic. Looking forward to working with you. Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks. Have a wonderful evening. All right, Rosemary, let's go.
Okay, hello, I'm Rosemary. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I
Okay.
have a quick one. I don't really know which of the course to go for, whether I should go for data analysis or I should go for data science. I don't have any tech background. I haven't
Okay.
done any course previously on tech, so I'm a bit confused on what to actually go for.
Okay. All right. What I'll do for you is we can have a one-on-one conversation. All right. So rather than trying to figure out it on a call, let's have a more one-on-one conversation to discuss it. So just send a message to any of the admin and request for a one-on-one conversation. All right, a one-on-one call conversation with myself, and we'll make it work. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, that's good. Okay, no issues at all. Thanks a lot
Okay.
for coming around. I appreciate you. Thanks a lot for that.
Thank you.
The last one, yes, the last but not the least, Tari. I'm not supposed to take your question, but I can see you're there. You're the last person, so just take a question and call it a day.
All
I'll
right,
call
thank
it.
you, Ifemena. Good evening.
Yes, boss. Yes, yes.
I
Good
greet you, sir.
evening.
So, first, I just have two things to say. Now, the one is use it for for data. I would like to learn on my own before coming stumbling on your course. Man, the softwares, there are a lot of examples I see online trying to replicate them on my own. It's not forthcoming because of like I don't know why. I think the is it Windows, let's say HP is different from the Mac system based on software and everything. So I don't know. Doing your course now, will there be an issue with the software like you're using related to in relative to the MacBook that I'm using?
You're using a MacBook, yeah?
Yes.
Okay,
Then
so okay, go ahead, please.
okay. Secondly, I just want to say I appreciate everything you're doing. Like I love the community you're building, and God bless you. You can answer my question.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, so in terms of MacBook is a bit finicky on the tools, the kind of technology you can use, but there are ways you can work around it. Okay, so take for example Power BI. I don't know if you're going for the data analytics or data science. For
I'm
Power
I'm going
BI,
for I'm going for data science.
okay, data science, you won't have any issue, to be
Okay.
honest. So from Excel to Tableau to SQL to Python, everything runs perfectly on a MacBook. The only one that has issue is Power BI. But you can actually, there's a way you can work around it where you download Parallels for you to run both your Mac OS and Windows on the same system on different virtual environments. So you can actually get Parallels for Power BI for you to run Windows applications and all that. So that's the only one that might give you a little bit, but we're not going to go through. We're not going to. We have a way. We have we have a tutorial video that would help you, that will teach you how
Okay.
you can download, if you want to work with Power BI, the materials that we have internally that we can actually do that for you. Okay?
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate.
Okay, yes. I use Mac and I signed up for the don't worry, like I said, we have everything. I'm not gonna show that. That's the last thing I'm gonna show them, call it a day. All right. So for the guys using the MacBook, for you guys using MacBook, what we do for the guys using MacBook. So it's just Power BI, nothing more. Really Power BI is Microsoft, okay? And there's a lot of issues. I don't know why they are doing that, but anyways, I'm just gonna go through the data analytics training program, data analytics. Okay. So you see, we have doing and that's why we want to get people registered on time because if it's at the nick of time, you might find it difficult to start downloading and installing. So we want people to start on time, essentially. So you see everything here, how to download, you see it here, how to download Power BI on Mac. So you see there is a video there that would help you to do that. So we have it's an internal video that we have used, sorry. I have to this is another browser I'm using. So I need to get another browser to use it. Sorry. But everything is here. How to navigate to Google Classroom, welcome kits. Okay, so you see everything. Everything is still here. So all the links you have there, you still have them here. So give me a second. So you see it here, how to install Microsoft Office, how to download Tableau Public, how to install Postgres, how to download and install Power BI. So let me click on this, and you see it takes me to YouTube. Okay. Okay. So you visit. It will take you through how you can download and install Power BI. Okay, it's going to teach you how you can download and install Power BI, and that's it. So everything is going to be there. How to download and for Tableau, for MacBook, Windows, everything is the same thing. You don't need to stress yourself. Do you understand? So you're going to be fine. PostgreSQL for SQL, Tableau, Microsoft, everything is going to be provided for you. So you don't need to stress yourself thinking, oh, I don't have this, oh, I don't. The key thing is register on time so you can download, install, and have everything running on your system. So, anyways, this is where we're going to draw the curtain for today. Thanks for all the kind words. Thanks for all the I've getting quite a number of I've gotten quite a number of wonderful sessions and all that. Well, to be honest, you guys are the real MVP. Staying with us all through from 4 o'clock. This is after 8, and you're still on the call. You guys have done a fantastic job. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Okay, I hope you learned something new. All right, and the key thing for us, like I said, is you learning the skill, but the key thing for us also, the key KPI, the KPI for us is you getting a job. All right. And you see everything after the technical skill is just interview, job application, get that better job. So you won't go on Instablog and say that, oh, anybody that travels out has to do care or has to do, I'm not saying those jobs are not good or you don't, yes, they are good, they're fine. But to get a better pay, to get a better life, flexibility, you have to do, you have to put in a bit of work also. So, Lady Income said she just registered. Okay. Uh, okay. So anybody that wants a one-on-one session, please just send a message to the admin, any admin on any WhatsApp group you are on. Send any message to the admin. Tell them you need a one-on-one session, and you are going to be fine. All right, Daniel. I don't think I'll be able to take your question. Okay, quickly in 2 seconds. I hope your question is not very long. Just go straight to the point because I think we've overshoot our time for today. Daniel, please go ahead, please, quickly.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, Daniel.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I have been at work. I had to smuggle my phone into the plant and use Bluetooth so that I would not so I had to use Bluetooth and I did undercover for those 4 hours. So I was not seeing the screen.
Okay.
I just came out now. I don't know if I can get the recording. I am actually very interested in that Excel, the tutorial stuff for today. I don't know if I can get it.
Yes, you will. You'll get, did you fill the registration form?
No. I actually
do you know
joined
what
the
you do?
WhatsApp group some days ago.
Okay.
So I was
drop
on break
the
actually.
attendance.
Sorry?
Dijon, do you want to drop the attendance link so that Daniel can quickly register? So all you need is just register on the attendance, you get the recording. All I would say is just register for the attendance and you get the recording. Okay.
The link. Where is the link, please?
Okay, she's she's going to send it very soon. She's on the call. Just give it like next 1 minute. She's going to drop the call. She's going to drop it. All right, yes. So that's it there. So you see their form. So just click on that and register. Is that okay?
All right. Thank you so much. I've seen it.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Just register. You get the recording so you can practice on you get the slides also. So you can download the data, you can do all the things you did. And please guys, don't forget that the person that has the best analysis gets something from me personally. All right. So tag myself, tag 10 Analytics, and you're good to go. All right, guys, thank you very much and have a wonderful weekend. If you learned something new, unmute yourself, let's say good night together, and let's call it a day from there. All right. So I hope you guys had a wonderful time also. Florence, God bless you too. All right. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so
Bye.
much.
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
You
you.
are a great teacher.
Thank
You are
you.
a teacher.
Yeah, it was mind blowing. Mind blowing.
Yes.
Mind blown.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Blowing.
Thank
Thank you so
you.
Thank
much.
you very much. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
You have a nice
Yes.
and wonderful time.
Yes.